You're about to watch another episode of The Dungeon Run, but did you know that you can actually be part of the adventure? When you tune in live on Wednesday nights at 6 p.m. Pacific time, you can make your voice heard and help determine the fate of our adventurers. We hope to see you there.
And welcome to The Dungeon Run, a live tabletop role-playing game where your interactions help tell the tale. And a special hello to everyone watching live for the first time. I hope you get more treats than tricks. I am Lord Ereban, Keeper of Secrets, and your host for tonight's campaign. And did you notice? I decided to let my hair down. You did know I had hair, did you? Whatever. All right, listen. Together, we stand witness as our intrepid adventurers face terrible danger, monsters, and most certain doom in their quest for glory, valor, and most importantly, treasure. Throughout our time together, you will be called upon to help guide decisions made within the game. In addition to our live chat interactions, those that are brave enough can purchase one of 7 unique digital items. If you love the show, you can show love. When you buy Show Love, Jeff will see it and may read your name out during the game, showing you some love. And feel free to show love to any member of the team. Scary monsters scare them? Show love. Or when the team ends a monster in beautifully triumphant ways? Show love. You get the idea. It's those simple gestures that are so thoughtful and mean the most. Now, you could bestow upon the adventuring party the gift of advantage, the ability to roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once and take the highest. Or for those of you that feel the players have had it too easy, you can set the trap of disadvantage. Not a good idea. If a player has advantage, this disadvantage will counter it, and it will make the player have to roll a pair of 20-sided dice and take the lowest. After all, life is pain. Or perhaps you'll want to be the wind at our adventurers' backs and allow them to draw from the Force of Good deck. And to add an even greater challenge to the adventure, you can purchase a Force of Evil card. When you buy one of these digital items, please specify which player at the table it is for, or I will make the choice for you. But that is not all. Please remember, it's on you. You can purchase an IOU, and each time you do, it will light a Force of Good candle. And when the goal of 20 candles is reached, a Force of Good card will be awarded to a random member of the team. If at the end of tonight's adventure, there are candles still lit, they will carry over to the next show. Simple. Oh, and yes, please disregard Milo's bowl. It's not a bowl of candies, so there's no need to pay attention to it. We removed it. Milo, of course, being the frightful fool that he is, added it back on the shelf last minute. Leave it alone. Trust me, it's bad for the party, for me, for you, for everyone. Don't touch it. Great. Wonderful. And you have the power to submit your idea for a Force of Good or Force of Evil card, and we might use it on the show. You could submit DM cards for Jeff as well. Remember. Now, head over to thedungeonrun.fandom.com to submit. You can upload your fan art there as well. And to those who have already submitted, I see you, and I thank you. I hope you get all the best candy. And we have shirts! Yes, Dungeon Run shirts. Check it. The Dungeon Run logo. Rosy Cheeks Pub and Tavern Hall. Meep lives. I am human, the pirate disguise shirt, and my personal favorite, Lord Araban's Dungeon Run. Oh, wait. We have more. Life is pain. All fails for Jorel. Let the dice roll. The whole crew is there. Check it, the one in the middle. And respect to the candles and the Candle Queen. Head to thedungeonrun.fandom.com to purchase your Dungeon Run shirts. Now! Let's meet our brave souls, the cast of characters. Please welcome Lily Dumblestock, the Beach Gnome Bard.
Hello, that's
Yes! I love it. Ugo, the Orc Barbarian.
All things in general!
James Quillis, the Human Warlock.
Hello. Nice, good to see you.
Very well done. Fahima Tide, the Fire Genasi Wizard.
Hi, everyone.
Yes. Siv Red Thistle, the Tabaxi Swashbuckler Robe.
Mr. Whipspur says hello.
Hello. Oh, very nice. And our Dungeon Master, the Duke of Winkburgh.
Hello.
What is genius? It is absolute genius. I love it. Now, as their journey continues, I, Lord Araban, will be joining you in your social conversations around the game. So keep an eye out for my avatar and comments. And before we begin, I have a favor to ask of you. It would give me great pleasure if you would share the show. Just click below and let all of your admirers know that you are watching The Dungeon Run. Now, keep the comments coming. Be ever vigilant. Enjoy all the candy, but remember to brush your teeth if you have them. And let the dice roll!
Happy Halloween,
So spooky.
Welcome to our spooktacular edition of the
So
of the
scary.
Dungeon Run.
Super.
This is fun.
Some of us scarier than others.
What? I'm terrifying. Very excited to have you with us, especially if it's a first time. If it's a first time, it's Halloween. It's not usually like this.
We've already challenged Jared to try to make us cry looking like that.
You guys all look incredible, and I'm so excited to play tonight. But we do need to catch everybody up. Yeah. So let's start with that. You know that it started as a simple dungeon run. For these 5 adventurers, it was a quick opportunity to loot some treasure and fill their pockets. But the treasure they found was the Secret Keeper's Amulet, a powerful relic of chaos magic that serves as a bridge to your world and your way to theirs, to influence the events of Ayn with forces of good and evil. It also started them on a quest to rescue the Wardens of Ayn, the lost elemental titans who have stood sentry during the long years of peace since the War of Ideas, but who have recently gone missing. The team has found and freed 2 of the Wardens so far, and on the hunt for clues to the whereabouts of a 3rd. Helping them on this quest are the Wizards of the Natural Order, researchers and magic users who have developed means to track the particular arcane energy of the Wardens. The team has become acquainted with several members of the Order, but currently find themselves dealing with Cornelia the Clean, a fastidious, if a bit high-strung young wizard who has been on the trail of a mage she believes holds the key to finding out more about the missing Wardens. This mysterious figure, known as the Ashen Mage, took up residence in a Spelltower in Winkburgh, a town that sits at the crossroads of several important trade routes. For years, Winkburgh has been a hub for inter-realm commerce, the connection point between many disparate parties, with agreements brokered and overseen by the Duke. But when our heroes arrived in Winkburgh, they found it a very different place indeed. The Duke was holed up in his residence, with the entire town's guard pulled back to protect him, leaving the rest of the town to fend for itself. As a result, the area fell into lawlessness, forcing many citizens to relocate, breaking the trade route and turning Winkburgh into a dangerous, unwelcoming place.
Investigating, the team made contact with the Duke's right-hand man, Preet, who thought they had arrived in response to a call for help that he sent to the Chief Regent of Turles. Asking for utmost secrecy, Preet eventually introduced the team to the Duke, who, it turns out, had a disagreement with Calcutta Theed, the Ashen Mage, and was turned into a duck. Truly, life is like a hurricane here in Winkburgh. Junal, the Duke, begged the heroes of Mingle to help him, pointing them to the Ashen Mage's Spelltower to search for clues that might aid in reverting the Duke back to his natural form. When the team finally brute forced their way into the 4-story spire, they found much to spark their interest. Each floor provided clues and curiosities. A journal from the mage's apparent assistant, Vargan, with cryptic references to a life of servitude to Calcutta Theed. Strange symbols on the floor and rituals carved into stone walls. And a spell book with experimental new spells that seemed to be based on the properties and abilities of the wardens themselves. Laying amidst all of this was a couple of bladder-like sacs, organs extracted from the Achirai, the large, flightless birds of this region that are capable of secreting a toxic black smoke at will. Residents of Winkburgh made a practice of removing these sacs to domesticate the Achirai in order to use them to aid in cargo transportation. As the team searched and absorbed all of this strange information, the looted smoke sacs began to leak. A thick, dark cloud of smoke filled the room, but before it could enter their lungs, it magically, impossibly, swirled together and coalesced into living forms. The team found themselves face to face with hideous creatures of smoke, their burning eyes and clawed hands forming in and out of the roiling black vapor. They rolled initiative. And that is where we left off last week. So we are back in the Mage's Tower.
Right.
And we have rolled initiative. We have found out our turn order, and we're gonna jump right in. We're gonna start hot, jumping right into combat. Just
Jeff,
to
before the game, I misspoke. Actually, I do remember my initiative from last week. It was 18. Sorry.
Were you gonna do that to me?
I'm so sorry. So sorry.
Wow.
I apparently was smarter than I knew.
All right, Morgan.
Smarter than all of us knew.
I know.
Hey, go for me.
I know. I'm a huge gold.
We have, we're on the second floor of the Mage's Tower. We're standing here, but you know, as we sometimes do here on the Dungeon Run, we're gonna start with a little bit of business because the wonderful people, the wonderful watchers of the time stream are sending love. Already we have Lily Dumblestuck Fan,
Hey.
Half-Blood Phoenix Fire, Hazimus, Red Robin, and others already sending us love in the form of those balloons, which we love to see. Happy Halloween to all of you. Thank you for giving us
Thank
some
you.
treats along with your tricks. And here come the tricks, because we've got some cards. 2 forces of good for Civ,
Nice.
a force of good
Thank you.
for James.
Oh, very nice.
Who are they coming from?
Yeah.
Yes. Civ, yours are from the Wookiee King and
King.
Kenna FW.
Kenna FW.
And James, yours is from Pytyrus Stormblade.
Hey, Pytyrus.
And Hazimus gave one to me.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you
Very
very much
nice.
for that, Hazimus. Ooh, this is a fun one for me. I'll start. This is a viewer-submitted DM Force of Good. This is the Master's Armor. For 1 round, all of the DM's creatures are gifted with +3 to their armor class.
Yikes.
So that'll happen right now.
Why? Why must you?
What have you got there?
Call your shot. You stare menacingly at a creature of your choice and slowly raise your hand to point at them. Call out which area of the creature you are aiming for. Take -5 penalty to your attack roll, but if you hit, add an extra 2d6 of your weapon or spell's damage type to your roll.
Ooh. All right.
I'll be using that. Although now that their AC just went up, maybe not.
Yeah, maybe.
Manders Assemble. Activate when you wish. A group of salvage manders appears before you. If you can, I'm not gonna cry. Not gonna happen, not in this outfit. You can pass a DC 12 apology persuasion check They will quickly create a shield out of nearby scraps and their trademark adhesive. The next time you take damage, cut the damage in half as the attack breaks through the shield.
Oh.
Cute.
Mine is, now there are dead rats in my tent. Viewer submitted. The dead rats that once plagued Jorel, now reanimated, come skittering and scampering out of the amulet. Gross. They attack the nearest enemy of the adventurers in a rabid, chittering, undead frenzy.
Nice.
It's very Halloween-y. The enemy receives 2d6 piercing damage, I assume, and 1d4 necrotic damage.
Nice.
Ooh. By zombie rats.
Yes.
Right away.
Maybe we'll see. We'll see how these smoke folks seem.
Okay, so as I said, we are on the second floor of the Mage's Tower. Fahima and James are standing at a table. They have just discovered some spells in a spell book that they found to be very, very interesting and have added to their own repertoire. The spell book, of course, is full of high-level spells as well that are baffling and inscrutable. There is the rest of the party has been exploring this area that looks like an arcane laboratory, and out of the pack of Uggo and Civ, the smoke appeared and turned into these smoke monsters. So we are right into combat, and we start with Lily. Our order will be Lily, Civ, monsters, Uggo, James, Fahima.
Great.
So Lily, you are up.
Okay.
There are smoke monsters that just the smoke went and started to fill the room, and then it coagulated and made form in front of you, and these things look scary.
They have arms.
They do. They are a swirling mass of smokes. They don't even seem to be, they're sort of translucent, and it looks like a living smoke thing, but it does seem to have a face and eyes that burn and smolder, and hands and arms that reach out and hang in the air.
Are they large?
I would say they're medium creatures, but they are, as big as you, easily.
Got it.
Yeah.
And Uggo is standing right in between them. Is that Uggo?
Yeah.
Yes, they came out of Uggo's pack because
Right,
Uggo and
right.
Civ had put these in, so they formed in this area right next to both of those characters.
Okay, so I am standing very close to them as it seems. So I'm going to, seeing these scary monsters appear, for the first time cast my Spirit Guardians.
Nice. What form will they take? I'm so
Okay.
excited to find out.
So they're going to take a form of like happy memories from Bingle. So they'll be like cheersing drinks,
Okay.
basically.
All right.
So whatever cocktails, mocktails, items from Bingle and Loving It
Yeah.
appear, basically. And
All
they
right.
appear friendly to people I designate that I don't want them to hit, which is everyone in the party,
Right.
other than those smoke noodles.
And it's within 15 feet of you or 10 feet of you?
Within 15 feet. So they flit around me in a distance of 15 feet for the duration. It's concentration. If you're good or neutral, they appear angelic. But if you're evil, they appear fiendish. So fiendish beverages to those.
So it looks like James and Uggo both are in range.
Yeah.
We're selected.
We're selected to not be harmed.
She's able to go, you're safe.
You're safe.
Yeah. So the bad guys can take damage and we do not.
Right.
Yeah. And did they have to make wisdom saving throws?
Yes.
Yeah.
On their turn.
On their turn.
On their turn.
Okay, so I love it. So it's a little
15.
bit of a jolly, these spirit glasses and cups and bubbling liqueurs. It's like appears in the sky, in the air around you.
Yeah, it's like kind of like a song being played out.
Yeah. I imagine it like
Yeah.
a little bit like the Haunted Mansion, like the dancing partygoers,
Except they're smacking things upside the head.
Yeah. Pint glasses.
And for the D&D nerds that think this is a cleric spell, bards have something at level 6 that let you pick whatever spell you want.
I do.
And Lily went with that.
Love it. So again, nothing happens until their turn, right?
Yes.
All right, so we're up to
Nick.
Civ.
Did you want to move anywhere, or are you good where you're at?
I think I'm going to. I'm pretty close. Maybe I'll just move like 5 feet kind of back to like cautiously kind of see what they're going to do, but not get too far from them.
And Jeff, just to make sure,
Well-
I look like I'm kind of crossed over a line. So yeah, cool, thanks. I just want to.
I'm just listening to your voice all night. It's fine.
I don't have to pretend now.
Ron, you've definitely crossed the line.
So I'm going to spin around and try not to knock things over with my hair.
Got it.
Thank you. There. Spin
was
around,
that?
draw rapier. I want to try using that gold inlaid short sword that the salvage manders gave me. So that'll be in my offhand.
Okay.
And I'll attack twice.
Okay. You do have advantage from yours truly.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jeff.
Jets.
I mean, not me.
Thank you, yours truly. So the
From
rapier
sincerely me.
is a 26.
That's a hit.
Do I have advantage for a short sword as well, or just?
Yes, from Drew from It. Drew from It.
And the short sword is a 25.
That's also a hit.
Okay. So the rapier. 5, 10, 18 from the rapier.
Wow.
Okay, so as you slice with the rapier through the smoke, you see it pass through the smoky creature, and it winces, but it certainly doesn't seem like it is landing with the amount of force that you expect.
Yeah. Well,
expected.
what Civ expects.
Correct. Correct.
Jared was full.
You said it was 18?
18, yes.
Yeah.
And the golden laid short sword is 3 damage.
Okay. That one, however, as you stab it, it does.
winces?
Yeah, it does seem to. Yeah.
Okay.
So 3, you said?
Yeah. Now I feel extra guilty about the salvage man.
All right, so we are up to the monsters. And this is the one you attacked, correct?
Yeah, I just spun around and
Right.
attacked the first one. Yeah.
Okay, so we'll start with that one as well, and we'll go left to right. It is actually going to.
That one isn't in range, so
Has it-
expect that one.
Neither of them, or both?
He's starting with that one over there. It's not within
Oh,
15
okay.
feet of me, but then no, those ones.
As it sears from that golden blade, as you see that golden blade kind of pass through it, and you see a sort of magical essence actually spark inside the smoke itself, and you see the damage it takes. It turns, it looks at you, and its eyes smolder and roil, and it actually steps into you and exists on your space, and you're blinded.
Okay.
And you take 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And
Blinded because his space is heavily obscured, or it's conditioned?
it's a condition. The smoke monster is able to enter your space in smoke form, and you are blinded, and you have a chance of continuing to be blind even after you leave its space.
Right.
What? Choosing to be blind?
Not choosing, you have to
save against
do
it.
a save.
Oh.
So, question for
If you
you.
want, if you want to be blind.
Yep.
Since you didn't roll an attack, does that mean I can't use my uncanny dodge on it?
This is just the smoke itself being on your space.
Right.
You immediately take that damage.
Right.
It can also do an attack while it is on your space.
Is it doing that?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So
It has-
AC doesn't help whatsoever with this?
Huh?
AC doesn't help whatsoever with moving into a space?
No, that once it occupies your space, you take that damage immediately.
Got it.
So I'll use the card I
poison
just got.
Oh.
I'll use the card I just got, the Mander as a symbol.
Okay.
So the salvage Manders will appear, and I will apologize profusely.
All right, roll your persuasion check. You have advantage for this, actually, from
Sweet.
that guy named Rodney. Oh, the guy named Rodney. Yes.
Oh yeah, that guy.
24.
Yes.
So they appear. They construct a shield for
lots
you.
of crime
Yes,
involved.
they definitely think you're sincere.
Yeah.
The salvage manders are like, we be far forgive of you, but
Which makes him cry more.
yeah, we didn't maybe you did.
Cry.
Didn't
Not crying like this.
All right, so what it's actually gonna do It enters your space. You immediately choke on this poison damage as the smoke fills your lungs and burns your eyes, blinding you for a moment. And then it's going to attempt to asphyxiate you. So you have to make a DC 15 strength saving throw. You do have advantage from Patira's Stormblade on this.
Oh.
Barely. I got a 16.
Nice.
All right. So, you are also, you're not grappled because you made the save. You don't take half damage. All right, it attempted to asphyxiate you, but you managed to do the save. So it is on your space, you are completely blind, and it attempted to sort of infiltrate all of your orifices and get its way into your lungs, and you muster up the energy to cough it out, and so you're not taking that additional damage, but you took the initial poison damage. And so these creatures are gonna try to do the same thing.
Is it gonna be like that?
Okay, so
tonight?
they have to make because
Right.
they're within 15 feet, so their speed is halved. I don't think that's gonna
Its
matter
speed is, as soon as they're out of it.
too
And
much.
they're gonna make wisdom saves?
And they have
Is that
to
what you
make wisdom savings throws. Wisdom savings throws.
I have advantage from Emperor Bud Patine, but it was countered by Dream Blaze, so I got a 9.
Cool.
I'm sure that doesn't
No,
save.
does not save.
And the second one is a 3.
That one saves. No, I'm just kidding.
All right.
They don't save.
So none of them save.
Then they take 3d8. Okay, so they're evil, I assume.
Yeah,
Are
but
they
I think
good or
it's,
neutral? They evil.
yes, they are evil.
So then they take 3d8 necrotic damage.
Actually, I think that's if you're evil.
Oh,
They take
how you-
3d8 radiant
Radiant.
damage.
Yeah.
I'm good.
I was about to say, like, all of a sudden,
Whoa!
We all knew that Lily was inherently evil.
Let's do this!
Yeah.
Oh, the chat's going wild right now.
no.
They all knew it.
That was my
Showing love. We got Churchy04, Kenna FW, abilities
That
of
was my
old,
secret.
Jakey San Kenobi, and more who are showing us love right now. We
Nice.
appreciate that.
Good
So yeah, it's how you manifest your
That makes
things.
much more sense. Okay, so that is 15
Nice.
radiant.
15 radiant damage. Very well done.
to both of them.
also have speed, right?
Yes, they're half speed.
Half speed.
But they're going to be out of it in a second. So.
Yeah, but we'll see. Have 90 feet.
Did that affect them? Did I guess
Radiant
see-
damage seemed to.
Yes, it definitely.
Okay.
It definitely. You see them, as those beer steins, cheers in the air, and then, no. You see these smoke fingers, and they sort of spray apart. The smoke kind of dissipates for a second, and they reform, and unpleasant for them for sure.
Okay.
This one is going to enter Ugo's space. And this one is, well, we'll get to that one in a second, and do the same thing. So, Ugo, you need to you take...
No save, yeah.
Yeah, no save on the first.
Nasty.
Yeah, it's nasty. No attack.
You take 6 points of damage there, and then it's actually going to, this one is going to spin all around you and cause sort of a mini localized whirlwind in that space of smoke swirling all around you.
Right.
So you do a...
Strength saving?
Yeah, it is a strength saving throw.
It is?
Yep.
Okay.
You do have advantage from Newbie 7.
Thank you, Newbie 7. Not that great. Strength saving throw?
Yep.
It's all right. It's gonna be, I believe, a 13.
So you do not save. So this swirling smoke in and around you, already burning you. Your skin burns from this sort of poisony feeling, and you're disoriented. You're blind, and then you feel your body sort of lift up off the ground in this whirlwind, and you're tossed
Yikes.
No.
into the wall.
Oh, yeah.
Slams into the wall.
Come on.
So, there it is. So you take 8, and 5 is 13, and 2 is 15, plus 2 is 17 points of damage.
Yikes.
Bludgeoning damage, and 1d6 for slamming into the wall, and that's a 6.
Is he prone?
Jeez.
He's prone.
You have a ton of movement though, right?
So this smoke literally picks up the giant form of this massive orc and slams it into the wall, hurling it, and you hear. And this one is going to attempt to do the same to Lily. So immediately.
Get your smoky hands off me.
So immediately you take only 1 point of damage for it entering your space, but then it's going to actually try to asphyxiate you. So you have to do a strength saving throw, please.
Great. I'm really good at strength.
You do have advantage from God Storm.
Okay. Feels like an appropriate name for right.
Right.
Okay. I rolled a natural 1, but I have this card from Twinsin. When I'd wonder on your next natural 1 roll, Jeff blinked his eye and missed it. He wonders what happened. You give Jeff a little wink and re-roll.
Oh.
Yay!
Well done.
Oh, well. Still never. I rolled 2 6s. That's not gonna save.
No. So the bad news is you are grappled by this creature, which is in your space, and you are going to take.
I think that makes my spirit guardians go.
You have to roll a concentration check.
Yes, exactly.
Dang. These guys are cracking us up.
Yeah, they're nasty.
Roll D20 and your constitution.
So 13 points of damage.
Oof.
Is it 13?
Okay, bye
She get
guys.
her efficiency?
No.
Just
And you get.
Yeah, just a straight con check.
You have advantage on this roll, just so you know.
Oh, I do?
Yeah,
Okay,
for
great.
TK421.
Great, because I got a 3.
Plus 10?
19?
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. So you maintain your concentration for the Spirit Guardians.
So, I'm sorry, how much damage did I
It
take?
was 13.
Plus
the
1.
From the
Right, from the
initial.
original, yeah,
14
entering the
total.
space. And you are grappled.
Oh, you took 14 damage?
Yeah.
Jeff? Never mind, not raging, can't do it.
All right, so that completes the Smoke Monster's turn. We are up to Uggo. We'll go Uggo, James, Fahima.
Rage. And I will use half my movement to stand.
I got it.
I think I get it. I'm a little closer. Right there.
Uggo says, Sam, you better come over here! And I charge at the one that...
I can't see.
Yeah. No, the one
blind.
with Lily. Is that in Lily's square?
Yeah, they are
Yeah,
on the
how do
same
we-
space.
So
They're literally in the
yeah,
same space.
So in order to attack that, I have to actually move Lily.
Aren't you blind too?
No,
No, it flung you out of the. Oh, you would have to make you have to
Con
make
save? Do I have a
con save, please.
Do I have advantage?
You do. From Uggo. Uggo Dumb Thistle?
Oh,
Yes, yeah.
Thank you, Uggo Dumb Thistle.
It wrapped around on my screen, so it said Uggo Dumb This.
Uggo Dumbness. That's a 24.
Yeah, that you save. So you rub the smoke out of your eyes and you can see.
Yeah. So I cannot attack the one that is on Lily then, because it looks like Lily in a smoke.
It is in the same space as Lily.
So
I will
attacking
roll
it would-
we'll roll like a 50-50 and see if you hit her
Yeah,
again.
I'm not gonna do.
Bad odds.
So if it looks like it's Lily and it's like I can't discern between it and Lily, then I'll choose the other one rather than Lily.
Okay.
Okay, so actually
Yeah.
no. So that one instead.
Yes, the one that is not currently occupying any
one
of
that just
friend's
threw you.
square. Correct.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. I'm going to attack it twice. Do I have advantage? Do I have advantage?
You do not.
Okay. So I'll just roll twice. Okay. First one misses with a 9.
Yep.
I'm assuming. The second one is a. No, not what I'm looking for. Come on. No, I'm looking for the. Sorry. 25.
That hits, even with my character's sweet AC from the card.
Right.
Oh no.
Oh, what a bummer. Hey, did I get it the whole fight?
Just one round.
Oh, thank God.
13. Magic
damage?
Magic bludgeoning.
Exactly, yeah. So your magic maul slams in, and you see the magic energies of that swirling mithril coating that has been placed on your maul. Poof, and it absorbs into the smoke, and the smoke billows around it, and you see the creature go, and it lands with full force on this thing. You said it was 13 points of damage?
Yes.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, it felt that. And you have a second, the second attack
Missed.
So you're done?
That's, that is, yeah, that's everything.
James and then Fahima.
Okay, so I can see Lily in the smoke.
Yes.
Yes? All right. But
She is heavily obscured, but you
Yeah.
can see her form inside this swirling, smoking monster with eyes that sometimes pop up and arms that pop around and grasp her. And they've got her grappled, or it has got her grappled
All right,
inside this smoke. And she's almost lifted off the ground, her feet dangling in the air inside this dark, black, smoky
And
mass.
her spirit guardians are still flowing around her, so I'm sort of dodging those. I'm like within 10 feet of her, and I say, everyone, hold your ears! And I run over, grab Lily by the hand, and cast Thunderstep.
Yeah.
Woof.
And
Awesome.
we're not going far. We're going like here. So I
The other side of the ring.
I basically would like to get us
To the other side of the carpet or whatever that is.
pretty much, yeah, right? Actually, let's do like right here. So, and I'll put Lily right there.
What's the radius on the effect from where you left?
It's just 10 feet,
okay, so
so
it's
everybody else is
localized,
okay.
yeah.
It needs to make a Constitution saving throw. All
right.
And it's going to take 3d10 thunder damage.
I have.
And there's going to be a big old clap right in
is.
that room. Sorry.
I have advantage from Patira's Stormblade, but it has been countered by Reloader 68, so this would be a
Sorry.
straight con save 13.
Nope.
All right, so you
saved me.
You step into this gloom, you step into the smoke, and you put your hands on this beach gnome, and you apparate out of existence. And in the absence of where you are, it is as if a sonic boom went off, localized to this 10-foot space, and this whoom, and you see the smoke in this monster go, and roll damage.
22 thunder damage.
Okay. You see this thing, that the effect of that thunder damage, that incredible sound, just sprays apart the smoke, and it lands with much more force than you expected it to. She said 22?
22 thunder
Good job.
damage.
Wow.
I wish I could do thunder damage.
Wow. Okay.
44 thunder
Yeah.
damage? Yes!
I would like to
It
request
is very
a new
badly
ability called Thunder Size.
It is very hurt. It is not dead.
It is not dead.
Copy.
But you saw it just splay apart, the wisps of smoke swirling, those two smoldering eyes separated and almost fall out, and then it reconstitutes itself back, and you see it swirling and roiling in the air with its fingers, laying wisps of smoke coming off of every part of it. It just seems completely disoriented by that massive thunderclap that happened in its space.
And we reappear with Lilio, you're right.
Yes.
You're still blind right now, yes?
Am I?
Wait, if she's pulled out of
you
it,
need to
what
roll a
happens?
Constitution save.
Okay.
You do have advantage from Elasimnire.
Thank you, Alison. I can't read. 14, 16.
That saves. So you are pulled. You were blinded, and you felt yourself being lifted off the ground with smoke all around you, and then you felt hands on you, and all of a sudden you're out, and you wipe the smoke from your eyes, and there's James standing in front of you, and you're, 20 feet, 30 feet from where you were.
Wow.
You all right?
Yes.
Okay.
That's the fastest I've ever traveled.
Yeah, me too. All right.
You okay?
Fine.
All right. I think we better help Civ.
Whatever that was, do it again!
Yeah.
Working on it.
Fahima, you're up.
I'd like to use 30 feet to get to Uggo.
You want to walk around the...
Can I without invoking opportunity attacks?
Yes.
Yeah,
You can get around
It
it.
might take us slightly more than 30 feet.
Yeah, you can get around it here.
Well, I don't want to use more than 30 feet because I don't want to waste my action on dashing.
Right.
Then you might have to go through its threatened area.
That you said that one looks very hurt.
Yes.
Okay, this is what I'll do. I'll use my minor transposition and I'll apparate there.
Sweet.
Love it.
Nice.
Oh, looks like this is what we're doing now.
I guess so.
We teleport now.
Nicely done.
Teleportation time. All right. right, let's
Walking is so 5th level.
That makes my job way easier.
go. So,
I can't see anything, but why is everyone suddenly behind me?
Your voices sound really strange. Different places.
We'll tell you later, Sim.
These smoke monsters are throwing me all around the room.
Your ancestors have popped up, yes, because you did land a hit. Good.
All right, so you teleported.
yes.
Hema, you ceased to exist in one spot, and then a little crack in reality opened up, and you stepped out of it.
And I'm gonna cast Dragon's Breath on you, if you want it.
Yeah, I'll take it. Let me think. Yes.
It occurred to me right now that you'd have to use your action to do that. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah.
With using weapons?
What's the damage?
3d6.
I'll take it.
Or 4d6, if you want.
Okay, you did get a force of good from Joker 38.
Thanks, Joker 38. And if you make a 4th level, I'll take it. If not, keep it, and I...
And I got a force of evil from Twinsen. Thank you, Twinsen. Jeff's benevolent eye. What was it, the eye joke? So viewer submitted DM force of evil. You found Jeff's benevolent eye. Jeff rolls a d6, re-rolling if the die lands on a 6. For whoever the dice lands on gains 2d6 temporary hit points.
Wow, I'll take that.
Well, we'll see what the dice says. Oops. No. It's a 4.
I'll go.
Yeah!
Needs it.
I don't know what happened.
You just got
you're getting
2d6
help.
temporary hit points.
It's 3. It's a 2 and a 1.
Yikes.
Sorry, you can see it.
Wah, wah.
Sorry.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3's better than 0.
I don't like Duck Jeff.
Of all of our versions
miss-
of Jeff,
That's the least likable one.
All right, so you just teleported, and you're casting Dragon's
I'm
Breath?
gonna, I have to touch, I'll go, and I'll cast Dragon's Breath at 3rd level on him.
Okay.
And I am choosing, I hope this is good cold damage.
Okay.
you can't breathe thunder damage,
yeah, I
can
can't
you?
do thunder. I can't do thunder.
Why not?
That's just a really loud burp.
And then I'll use the rest, I'll use my movement to get over by my other spellcasters.
Sweet.
Beep, 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 beep.
All right, so
And I want to use my free action, if you will allow it, to rip a piece of my shirt off and tie it around my face as a bandana.
Oh.
I will allow you to rip as a free action. I think that affixing it to your set, putting on new gear would probably be a full action.
Just hold it.
Sure, you can hold it.
Nice. Right.
All right, so you
You
cast
didn't
a
even have to
spell.
rip it off. You could have just put your shirt up there.
Done this.
Clothes are expensive.
I'll make it later.
Oh yeah, you do have mending. It'll be fine.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Jessica, what was the spell?
Rip all my clothes. Dragon's Breath, I'll give it to you.
Oh, thank you.
All right, so we are back to top of the round, which is Lily.
Okay.
Spirit Guardian's still
You get the
going.
additional
Spirit
damage.
Guardian's still going. I want to do thunder damage, but I'm afraid it'll hurt.
Oh, right.
Are they grappled by those things?
Neither of them are. The only one that was grappled was you, because
If I get a dexterity
failed your
saving
save.
throw, you're fine.
But it is still in Civ's space.
correct. It is not in Uggo space, but it is in Civ space. It is.
Do you have like agency over your arms to cover your ears?
Yeah, grappled, you can move your.
I'm wielding 2 weapons.
Okay.
Also, he can't see you
Yeah.
to know that that's
Can
what
I?
you're indicating.
Can I? Okay.
She can shout it.
I'm gonna. This is what I'm gonna try. We'll see if this works. I'll go, Civ. Cover your ears as tight as you possibly can. I need a verbal confirmation.
What?
Cover your ears.
What?
Oh gosh. I'll go.
He's covering.
I do it.
Okay. Cover your ears.
Uncover your ears. Listen
Okay.
to me to tell you to cover your ears, and then cover your ears.
Oh gosh. And then I'm gonna cast Shatter on the one on Uggo.
Oh boy.
How big a radius
By
are you
Uggo. It's
talking?
just 10 feet. So, or like,
Oh.
I guess I want it to
Get
be
those
like
2 boys.
right between the 2 guys.
Yeah, perfect.
Because it can be on a point.
It's a cube, right?
So it's right there. It's a.
And then behind them. Cube.
Cube, yeah, or sphere. 10-foot cube.
Oh yeah, 10 foot.
Sphere, centered on
Sphere.
a point, 10-foot sphere.
So just place it behind them.
Yeah. So behind them.
Yeah.
Oh great. So if I can go
Yep.
behind them,
Yeah, you can do both of those.
kind of on the wall, and then maybe ideally so it would barely touch.
The neighbors are going to hate us.
All right.
So
And you cast this already to get in the place,
Right.
so you
Yeah.
still got a spell slot for this, right?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
She's not a warlock.
All right.
So
So they need to do saves, yes?
each creature in the 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a Constitution savings throw. A creature takes
Ooh, that's 18 for the first one,
that saves.
and that's 17 for the second one.
Jeez.
Dang it!
Do they get half damage?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, half as much
Oh,
damage
okay,
as a
never-
successful one.
That's still good though.
These are-
Yeah,
this is the
this is
first time
still-
I've ever had anything
like
that
a
takes
full.
half
Yeah,
damage
yeah,
if
it's
it
good.
doesn't succeed, and it's so exciting for me.
And since they're vulnerable, it'll steal by the economic.
Everything else is like a
Yeah.
crazy illusion, and then if it fails, it's just this crazy illusion that does do it.
So what we've learned is that these creatures are vulnerable to thunder damage, so even they take half damage, it's like
Still
they took full
full
damage.
Yeah, okay, great.
Yeah.
Wow.
So Odin.
Vulnerabilities
Oh,
and knowledge
great.
of them is great.
Civ, you got a force
them
of
up.
good from Kalith.
Oh, I never
Caleb.
read mine.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
So it was 10, which would be 5, and then go back to 10.
Okay.
Can you remind me who gave me mine? Because I never read it. I forgot to read it.
Joker 38.
Thank you. Joker 38. It's called More Like Yawn Moan Dialogue. Yawn Monologue. excuse
Oh,
me.
Yawn
More like
Monologue.
Yawn Monologue.
Monologue.
Nicely played.
More like Yawn Monologue. Viewer submitted, if an enemy is making a speech, you can use Lily's Vicarous Mockery. Vicious Mockery, Vicarous.
It's almost like you've got something in your mouth.
It's like I got something I can't speak right. For free, that does an extra D6 of sick burn damage, regardless of saving throw.
Nice.
So it allows you to use a vicious mockery for free.
For sick burn damage, and I get an extra D6.
Nice.
No matter what they say.
Are these
can't wait to hear
monsters
Ugo's.
affected by sick burn damage?
We'll find out, I suppose. I can't wait to hear
I just
Ugo's
need you to
idea.
start
But they have to be
making
monologuing.
speeches.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't think the smoke monster.
Randomly.
Yeah.
So they take 10.
407 years ago. No.
Mine's Return of the Acid Rats. The amulet, yeah, I know, back from episode 0.
Episode 0.
The amulet creates 2 acid rats from episode 0. They appear on either side of an enemy of your choice, each with a single hit point. When they go to 0 hit points, they explode in a 10-foot radius of 1d8 acid damage.
Nice.
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 I might just make them pop up and then pick them up and
Yeah.
throw them.
Not a bad idea.
Acid rat grenades.
Great.
So did you roll your damage for shatter?
Yeah, so it was 10, which would have been halved to 5, which then
10.
sounds like would go back up to 10. And then I'm just gonna move like 5 feet forward, so I'm within, again, 15-foot radius of those 2
Yeah.
smoke noodles.
Smoke noodles. Great.
All right.
Shatter does also mess up any non-magical like structures or
Yes, and it certainly you see it reverberate on the back wall, and this door is shaken to its hinges, even not even in the radius, but just nearby. You know, this is a really thunderous
Yeah.
boom. We've had 2 go off. I mean, this whole fight started people getting smoke monsters, and then boom, boom. It's like fireworks going off indoors. It's been quite something.
wow.
Yes, but nothing. There's no danger of the structure coming apart. It is a
Right.
very well-built thing. We are up to Civ.
So I can't see, and now I can barely hear those 2 explosions. Right?
Yeah.
Do I get a save to get my sight back?
If you leave the space, you're able to leave the space. Attempt to leave the space.
I hate to ask game mechanics questions, but will it get an attack of opportunity on me if I go more than 5 feet away?
No. That's
You have to leave threatening range.
yes. So you step out of it, and you're now within 5 feet of it. If you then leave that, then you would be
So,
leaving it.
so I have to stay within 5 feet.
or you take an AO.
Right, okay. Good to know. So I'm going to crouch down and pick up my weapons that I just dropped because I covered my ears. And then I'm going to 5-foot step to the side. And
So
actually,
if you
since
leave it space, you need to do a Constitution save to try to not be blind.
I'm not, oh, okay. Good call.
You do have advantage from TK 421.
Thank you, TK.
Okay, 421.
13?
So you are still blind.
Oh.
All right, I'm gonna, I hate to use this.
So even as you step away from the smoke, some of it lingers in your eyes and you can't even bear to open them. It burns so much you can't even see.
Okay. Then I'm gonna.
I've had that experience recently. It's not pleasant.
Okay. I'm gonna stay crouched, and you know what? I'll use Bane of Dufo, so I at least do something. The spirit of Dufo appears and throws a bottle of perfume at an enemy, causing them to take 1d8 poison damage.
Okay.
I don't know if they're immune to poison or not, though.
Because they dealt poison.
Yes. We can roll it, but yes, they are.
Dang.
You throw the
Dang.
you throw the
Worth a shot.
Yeah.
perfume, and it stinks for everybody, but these creatures don't even seem to notice.
Oh,
Oh, I smell great. I got a bottle of that in my pack.
oh, take it out.
So then I guess my action will just
It's in
be
my
to dodge.
Also true.
Yeah.
I'll just dodge.
Take the dodge action.
Yeah. That'll be my turn.
All right. So we are up to the monsters.
Do they have a name?
They have to make wisdom savings.
Little Smokies.
Lil Smokey.
Lil
Oh my gosh, they're everybody's favorite party monster.
I
I'm
would
glad
like-
enough people know what Little Smokies are.
I feel like I should say, because here we are in California, and I don't mean this to be insensitive at all.
Oh.
This had been planned far before the fires, and our hearts go out to everybody.
yeah.
Last year,
Yeah.
and even now, my family and many of our families are in the area. So, you know, we're joking about smoke. It is a very real problem right now for a whole lot of people. So I apologize for
And
that.
thank you to all the watchers who've reached out to ask us if
Yes.
we're okay. That's
Yes.
very sweet of
Thank you so much.
Yes. So, smoke monsters. But you know, these are from magical smoke that were inside creatures. It's more like an exhaust
Like a
from a
gas.
motorcycle is how I'm thinking of it. So
Methane monsters?
there you go.
Gross. That's what that's
All right, this thing is just going to take a couple of swipes at you now, because you are blind and you have.
They
it
do
has
both. They both
advantage.
have to make wisdom savings throws again.
True.
Oh, those two, right? We're not on
Yeah.
that one.
Yeah.
We're on this guy.
It's only 15.
He's just going to do a multi-attack and just take a couple of slam attacks at you.
Top of their turn, they have to do the wisdom saving
Yeah,
throw.
top.
Yeah.
Right, but those two, not this guy.
Oh,
No, yeah.
these
'cause
two,
I'm right
not
there.
that guy.
Lily within.
I'm
Who's
within
that guy
15
swiping
feet.
at?
Oh, now you're within.
Yeah,
15
yeah.
feet.
Sorry. Yes, I
yes.
moved. I got moved
This
over
one
there.
and this one now.
Yeah, not this.
Okay, so let's do the wisdom saving throw.
I got thunderstepped.
Oh, that's a fail. That's
Nice.
a fail.
Nice.
So it. I'm sorry. What's the effect of that?
So half speed and then another round of radiant damage.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you
Spirit
can
Guardian.
roll that.
Yeah.
And it will not like that at all. But it's going to take a couple of swipes at Civ. That is a 13 to hit.
No.
I'm assuming it's a miss. And the second one, well, that's a hit. That's 20 something.
Is it at disadvantage because I'm dodging?
No, it would be at advantage because you're blind.
Right.
Disadvantage, so it's a straight roll.
Got it. Okay.
Yep.
Then
At least 6.
Don't. I
Each
got
only
you.
takes 6.
Okay.
I got you. To reduce it. Reduce damage to you.
oh, okay.
6.
You guys are pulling out all kinds of new stuff.
I got a new thing. Yeah.
6.
Yeah, y'all haven't seen this dragon's breath yet, other than James.
That's right.
Okay,
Oh,
so.
strong dice.
So how much did I?
Oh, sorry. You gotta roll.
Just know I touched you.
What? Whoa. Feel like I got heartburn.
Yeah.
That's 11 points of damage.
Jeff.
11 points of
my-
bludgeoning.
So at level 6, I got Spirit Shield. I can use my reaction, which I have not yet used this round,
Right.
to reduce damage by someone I can see as long as I'm raging within 30 feet of me by 2d6. So I choose Civ.
Okay.
Nice.
So
The
currently
idea
he
is
has,
that spirits get in the way of the attack.
right. So he has 11 points of damage coming at him.
Reduce it by 8.
Yay!
Nice. 3 points of damage.
Nice.
And can I uncanny dodge that for 1.5 points of damage? Do I see it coming? It's a
blind.
regular.
Oh, you're
attack.
blind.
So I don't-
Any ability that relies on sight is
Got it.
immediate fail.
Got it. Good call.
There are so many things happening right now. It's
I know. Crazy.
Okay, that was the first one. Second one also needs to roll its wisdom save, right?
Yep.
Looks like it. That's a 16.
Saves.
Yeah.
So it takes half.
Oh, half. So it takes. It was 6.
So it takes 3.
3.
It is still at half movement as well.
Right.
They have 9.
As long as it's within, yeah.
And I think it's just going to take a couple of swipes at Ugo as well. That is a 18.
Yep.
And the next one is really big, 25.
Nope.
So
Does it do slashing damage or when it's
Bludgeoning.
just swiping?
Bludgeoning.
bludgeoning. I just said swipe, but oh man. Really? 2 ones. The first one is 6 points of damage.
3. It's bludgeoning, yeah?
Yeah.
Got reduced.
And the next one's 13 points of damage.
Reduced, so 6.
9 total.
All right, and then the third one is way over here.
Got left all alone.
It's going to... I think it's going to go over here and attack Ugo as well.
Okay.
Not to the squishy casters over in the corner.
It saw Ugo smack its friend with a big old maul. That is a 21.
Yep.
And that's a 11. So 1 hit. And we got
Good thing it's me maintaining concentration.
11 plus 4 is 15. 15 points of damage, bludgeoning halved for you.
Yep.
Ouch.
All right. So we are back to Ugo's turn, and then it will be James Fahima.
It's 15 feet cone, right?
While you're thinking, we're going to do some business. Civ, you have a force of good from Queso Gato.
Wow. Thank you, Casey.
Fahima, you have a force of good from Storm of Blades.
Thank you, Storm of Blades.
James, you have a force of good from Caliph.
Hey, thanks, Caliph.
And Lily, you have a force of good from Aegis 13.
Oh my.
13. Thank you.
Ooh, yeah.
We also have a bunch of balloons, which I love to see.
Yay.
Dragon Bard, Beard Me Strength, Unholy Saint, Shady Sheba.
Ooh.
Thank you all for those applause. We love the Halloween treats.
So mine's rock, paper, scissors. When in combat, you can use this card to force any monster to play rock, paper, scissors with you instead of taking its turn. Whoever wins performs an action based on the winning throw. When with the rock, you do 1d12 bludgeoning damage. When with scissors, you do 1d10 piercing damage. When with papers, the loser is grappled. Shouldn't it be slashing for the scissors? I'm teasing.
I didn't write it. So you just submitted.
That's very cool.
Mine is called How Dare You. Viewer submitted. Next time you take damage, look the opponent in the eye and roll intimidation while saying, "How dare you?" Oh, that's because I say that. I didn't get that.
You didn't notice until you said it. That sounds like me.
Because I said, "How dare you?" and I was like, "Oh."
That sounds familiar.
Roll a d20. 1 through 5, take double damage. 6 through 10, take normal damage. 11 through 15, half damage. 16 through 20, no damage taken. This is cool.
Nice.
Thank you, Storm of Blades.
Mine is Weber Heber to the helper.
Nice.
Did my best.
Good.
Well done.
Viewer submitted. Just when you thought they couldn't be any more helpful, the salvage manners of Scrap City slide on their bellies from seemingly out of nowhere. The holder of this card chooses one enemy, and the junkers hock a loogie all over their feet, immobilizing them for 1 turn.
Ooh.
That's disgusting. These don't have feet, do they?
They don't have feet, but well, you can say it at their base. If you want to use it on these guys, you're more than welcome to.
I'll use mine immediately rather than use my action on it later to throw it at the one that's hurting Civ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
It. Salvage Manders.
So it is immobilized for 1 turn.
Look, that loogie.
A couple.
This little smoke tail.
I'm gonna make sure I remember that.
Gross.
Oh, that's a big loogie.
It does look like one.
Yeah, beautiful loogie.
Okay. Whose turn were we on?
Oh, wait, I have, sorry. Ages 13. It's all about encouragement. Viewer submitted. The next time you roll a natural 20 to hit in battle, all other players may shout words of encouragement and roll a d20 also in attempt to bolster your damage.
Whoa.
If another player rolls a natural 20, your damage is tripled.
Whoa.
If 2 players roll a d20, it's quadrupled, and so on.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
baby.
It's your turn, yes.
Yes. Jeff,
Yes, sir.
I want to step. I'm asking if I can do this. So this is a cone. And right now I can't hit more than 1 unless I step into its square and the first square is my own.
I didn't follow that. I'm sorry.
So I want to step into a smoke monster and breathe the fire directly down.
You want to step into a smoke
Yep.
monster.
To the one to my
I believe
left.
it is able to enter your space. I don't
But
see
I
why you
can't
wouldn't
enter
be able.
it.
I don't see why you wouldn't be able to enter its
So
space.
you're like blasting through it and
Correct.
into the next
Right.
one?
So as soon as you enter its space, you'll take damage.
That's fine.
And you will be blind.
Yep.
But I would allow you to shoot immediately down.
I'm trying to include the one I step into as well.
Right.
As the one next to it.
So the idea would be you would open your mouth and breathe fire down and out.
Yeah.
Right? I think you're gonna hit your feet. So you'll take damage too.
Fine.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll allow all that.
I mean, it's not really
fun.
Never used this spell before.
No, it's
Don't
great.
really know how it works. Other than she goes, "It's a dragon breath." Okay.
Open your mouth.
So you're stepping into this square, right?
Yep, and trying to include
and turning
that one.
this one into here and here.
And that one. Yep.
Yeah.
It's doing cold damage, you
It's doing
specified?
cold damage.
Yes.
Cold.
So the first thing you do is roll, or is take your poison damage.
Yep.
Which is 10.
Okay.
Oof. Wait, 10
Oh,
damage?
no, what are you doing?
Jeez.
And it's not reduced because it's not bludgeoning.
It's poison. Yeah.
Full poison.
Dang.
And now you are blind.
Yep.
You can
Messing this room up.
now roll. You
Cool.
do your
Yep. They get a dexterity saving throw.
okay.
As do I.
Right.
And I get advantage on them.
Okay.
Get out of the way of your own breath.
It's a spell I'm assuming that I can.
Oh my gosh. First one rolled a 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The next one is 16.
I think it's
See,
against.
it's her. It's her.
It's my spell
so
save
I don't-
DC, which is a 16.
So it
16
beats
saves.
it.
Meter
Yeah.
beat.
The saves.
So it still takes half damage for what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I save, and I believe I still take half damage.
That sounds right.
I don't have uncanny dodge right now. Not yet.
So you step into this smoke, this monster hovering there, looking at you with eyes burning red and smoke peeling off every part of it. And you step into that space and and immediately it burns your eyes and burns your ears and your skin, and you turn and put your head down and erupt this cone of cold, this freezing blizzard that comes out from inside your belly, through your mouth, out in this cone, and you see the monsters. They're affected by the cold.
It's like a breath mint commercial.
Yeah. Yes.
Fresh is better.
So one of them takes 18 cold damage.
Ooh.
4, right? Okay.
The other
That's
one takes
the-
half that, and I take half that.
18, huh? Mm-hmm. 19 and 9.
You said the first one failed. I don't know if the first one's close.
Yeah,
or whatever.
yeah.
Yeah.
18 is math.
36?
But no, it's not vulnerable to cold, but it is.
Dang.
No. No, but it is also not resistant to cold.
Cool.
So,
And to drink a healing potion is what? Bonus action?
Yeah.
yeah.
One yourself. We
I'll
said
use
as
a
well.
bonus action to
Yourself?
drink a potion.
All right.
My last one.
You.
Absolutely. All right.
and that is
you
what-
guys have done a ton of damage to these things, but they're still, swirling and roiling. And you are now inside one of them. It is blinded you and poisoned you.
Can I still have movement left. Can I just step back 5 more feet?
You can attempt to. Yeah, if you try to exit its space, it doesn't have you grappled. So if you attempt to exit its space, you can try to do the Constitution save.
Cool, great.
See if you
That's
can-
what I'll do.
Yep.
I'll do that. Do I have advantage?
You do.
Great.
From Twinsen.
Thanks, Twinsen.
Oh, this is for your con.
Yes.
Yes, nat 20.
Awesome.
It
Confirm.
is an awesome.
Well done.
Which one?
Gracefully,
Just put me in the corner between them.
gracefully step out of the smoke.
Yeah, so so you have just erupted this cone of cold at your own feet, at the monster. You rolled your own damage for that too, right?
I did, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the cold has injured this thing. You see it, ice crystals forming in the smoke. It's almost hardening the smoke in the air around it. And so you just step back and your eyes wide open, staring at this thing, as it feels the brunt of that cold attack.
Amazing.
So we are up to James and then Fahima.
Yes. All right. So that one furthest that direction looks really messed up. Correct.
They all are pretty messed up, but yes, that furthest one I think is the most messed up.
Okay. Good. I'm going to take a couple steps, move about 10 feet this direction, and fire 2 Eldritch Blasts right at that one.
All right.
Yeah.
Pew, pew.
And I think these Eldritch Blasts,
It's still on you if you want to keep using it.
they're a bit more powerful
Really?
than they used to be. So as I cast it, it almost like surprises me.
Right.
Like, and it's almost like, whoa! Yeah.
Yeah.
And pop.
Okay.
Yes. Do I have advantage on either?
You do. You have advantage from Canis Mortis.
Thanks, Canis Mortis. 23 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit.
That is going to do 6 points of force damage on that one.
Okay.
Is it still up?
It is still up.
Okay, second one. Do I have advantage on that?
Yep, from Twinsen.
Thank you, Twinsen. That is a 21 to hit.
That's a hit, yep.
Yep. Yes, 14 points of force damage.
All right. This thing is
Still up.
It is. You actually see some parts of the smoke monster sort of dissipate. It's one of its arms just goes out as the eldritch blast ripples through it and punctures this plume, this cloud of smoke. You see part of its hand just fade up and go into the atmosphere, and it looks like it is almost completely. It's baffled that its body is dissipating even around it. Its eyes are still hovering in the air. Its torso is still hovering there, but parts of it have left it, have evaporated up into the atmosphere, and it is on its last legs.
All right, I'm gonna use.
Doesn't have legs, but you know.
The last wisps.
I'm gonna
There you
use the rest of my movement to get back within Lily's spirit guardians. So move back right there.
Gotcha.
Oh, good idea.
Yes.
Behemoth, you're up.
Okay. Well, I just saw Uggo freeze
Lily will be
these smoke particles, so in the interest of science, I wonder what happens when you set it on fire. Maybe it evaporates, right? So I'm gonna,
Worth trying.
I'm gonna cast Fireball,
Okay.
and once again, it is my intention to set as much on fire as possible. So,
As much bad stuff on fire, you mean?
yes. So 20 feet. I know these guys are 20 feet away from each other, but I don't know how that's gonna work with a sphere.
Yeah.
Probably just these two.
You can.
20 feet.
Without
I don't think you're going to be able to place it on the stairwell.
hitting Uggo or Civ.
right.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to do that.
Could do behind those two, but those.
Yeah, you could put it,
5, 10.
and you could put it over here and get these guys probably.
A 20 foot. So a 20 foot radius
big.
here is
That's a wall.
4 out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's big.
Yeah.
Oh, so I could get them,
We
but I
used
would
to have
just
the,
those
do you have the
two.
sphere?
No.
we used to have the.
I would just get Uggo in it if I got all 3.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's no way you don't get Uggo in it if you try to get all 3.
Just do those two then. The ones around Uggo.
Yeah.
Can she even do that? I don't think she can.
Yeah, because if she blasts.
She places it behind it like she
Over
did with the
there.
3 pirates, remember?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
over
There and there. And
Just
yeah.
like a little heat blast.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, whichever 2 I can do, I'll do, because I don't know how we're working the mechanics of the stairwell.
Yeah, I mean it's a big spiral stairwell, so you're not gonna be able to put it on the stairwell per se. You can sort of tuck it in here a little bit, but I think you could.
Get those 2?
Get those
But I
2.
couldn't get the one by Civ probably without.
Well, you could, but you would get
Include Uggo.
collateral
I would
damage.
go. Okay, I'll get the 2 by Uggo then.
Okay, so you're trying to place it in a way not to get Uggo, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. So.
Because if I do hit Uggo, I'll just get all 3.
Right.
Right.
So honestly, like there is still fine because 20 feet, right? Just
Yeah.
right there.
Okay, so that spell, this incredible explosion erupts behind these smoke monsters, and it doesn't seem to faze them at all.
What?
No!
What?
They are made of smoke.
Where there's
they are
smoke,
born
there's
of fire. Oh. They are
But it's
immune.
water particles.
Well, I mean, they already absorbed that cold damage, and they sort of froze a little bit, but that's that the fire
Totally immune. Dang.
totally
You know,
immune.
what a good thing for research.
Yeah, you said in the interest of science.
As that part of the tower.
I was wondering who she was talking to.
Whoa!
You know, this goes up. These candles immediately melt. There's a big explosion. There's this bookshelf goes up. There's
Oh, no.
a small fire here.
Oof.
But it's not, I don't think it's like burn the place down bad. But
Right.
I can't
this
see
is-
anything, but I think everything's on fire at this point.
You're okay.
So all those candles have melted to the ground.
Oh, man.
There's like a pool of wax on the ground. Kind of looks
guys are-
rad.
Super dangerous.
Did you want to use a movement?
No, I don't think I get any bonus actions at all to utilize my movement for other than Dragon's Breath, so I will stay put. Maybe I'll move in next to Lily as well to take advantage of her.
Hey.
Yeah, her
Guardians.
drinking buddies.
I'll go over here.
I'm gonna call them the drinking buddies.
Nice.
Lily, you're up, and then
Okay.
we will go to Civ after that.
So
Guardian drinking buddy.
I am going to walk up and touch Ugo's arm and cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level.
Cool. Great.
But on the way to Ugo, I'm gonna turn to Civ and be like, Civ, you got this, and give you a Bardic Inspiration dice. So you have a D8.
Awesome.
I can't hear you over all the explosions.
I know.
But I think you said something positive.
Also, you're still blind, right? You're still...
Feeling inspired.
And so then I'll cast Cure
I feel
Wounds.
better.
Also, I should note, if people who are keeping track from last episode, at the beginning of this fight, Civ reverted back to his cat form.
Yes, that's right.
Because as soon as combat starts,
Yeah.
that card
Right.
ends. So he's looked like the feline.
I think we're all much more comfortable with it.
I mean, if it wasn't imminently obvious.
Yeah.
Okay. We also, just before you do that, let me just do a
Human
quick
Civ, we
card.
hardly knew ye.
2 cards, actually. One from Unholy Saint for Civ, a force of good from
Yeah.
Unholy Saint. And Fectious wants to roll for a force of evil. for the group.
Fectious.
But Fectious really wants to give it to Patyrus Stormblade, which
What?
in fighting with the Wardens, I mean,
Oh,
watching
no.
the time stream, I don't even know how to process that.
Watchers, please.
So, oops, bouncy bounce. That's a 1, so that's also to Civ.
You've gotten plenty tonight.
I think I have something for Forces of Evil. Hold on.
You had something for Milo's bowl.
While we're also doing this, let me just say we got some more love shown from Cyril. What was
I
your
wish
card
I still had
active?
that. No, it's like
Krilla. I want to say Krilla. Sure. Aegis 13, TK421, Retro Argent, and others. Thank you so much for your balloons. We love those. I love seeing them come up. It's so rad.
so. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to.
Please go ahead. Yes.
I'll touch Ugo's leg and be like, Ugo, are you okay? And then I'll heal you 21 points.
Whoa.
I am now.
And then I will go back. Like I'll come and check in, heal, and then retreat to where I am.
Hey, Reg.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she runs up to Ugo, places her hands on him. You feel that magic surge through you. Why don't you go ahead and read your card?
You want a piece of me? You want a piece of me?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'd take a piece.
Yeah, I figured. I wish there was something on here that would give you something for
I know, that's what I was hoping. That's what I said.
If an enemy makes a successful bite attack against you in combat, you can yell, "You want a piece of me?" And the enemy that just bit you must make a DC 11 con save. Successful save, it takes half the damage you did. Failed save, it takes equal damage. If the bite drops you below 10 HP, you can yell, "And I hope you choke on it," and it will take double the damage.
Wow.
Wow, that
Hey,
is
gotta save that for a bite.
very detailed. I actually have something to cancel this, but I like this card so much, I'm gonna keep it anyways. It's called, what is this show? Everyone says the right thing, but they're just making it up as they go. How do you know what they're supposed to say? It's a game, but also a show. How do you know when they win? At the start of the next combat, take no movement or action for 1 round while you try to explain the dungeon run to your friends.
I want you to read that again because we get the punchline at the end, but I just read the
Everyone says the right thing, but they're just making it up as they go? How do they know what they're supposed to say? It's a game, but also a show? How do they know when they win?
I love that someone had that conversation with their friend.
I've had that conversation
Yeah.
so many times.
So how do you win?
Yeah.
You don't?
You always win.
Yeah, we are winning.
Until I kill you all, and then you win. All right. So, Lily, you just healed Ugo, and that was your turn, so Civ, your turn.
Yeah, and this return, so I'm trying to make sure they're all within the
Right, and
15
you've got
foot.
your-
Looks like they are.
I
Your
think they
drinking
are,
buddies,
but I just
yeah.
want to make sure I'm kind of like.
Could just climb
Am I
into the
still
saddle.
blind?
You are still blind, but you can roll a con save now.
Can I use the Bardic
Stay
Inspiration
out of
on
it, only because you're not there.
I don't see why not.
Use Bardic Inspiration on saving throws as well. I think you can.
Isn't it any roll?
I believe so.
think it's any roll.
Any
Yeah.
roll. Any
You
roll.
choose
It's
it.
just like an extra dice. Yeah.
And I can choose when I want to use it,
Yeah.
right?
You also have
You have
advantage
for 10
if
minutes.
what you want.
For
You have
10
up to
minutes,
10
so you
minutes
should
of
use it now.
Well, I probably don't need it. I got a 17.
Oh, okay,
So
yeah.
I'll save it for my attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you are no longer blind.
Sweet.
Woo!
So I'm going to take rapier and short sword and go, hup, short sword, rapier,
All right.
because I'm right-handed.
I am not left-handed.
Yeah. Oh,
Yep.
do I have advantage?
Ability check, attack roll, or saving?
You do.
After seeing
Dresden
rolls.
Dark.
Thank you.
No, it's really, really good.
So that's a 21.
It's a hit.
Okay. And then the second attack, do I have advantage for that as well or no?
Yes, from Gamer Share.
Gamer
Oh,
share.
gamer share.
That's a 22.
Gamer Share, I believe, designed the Candle Queen shirt.
She did.
Oh.
Did in
Yes.
So what was that second one?
22.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the gold short sword is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 17.
Get points of damage?
Yeah.
Woof.
And then the rapier, which is going to do half of whatever this is. 3. So 1.5.
You add your Bardic dice?
Can I add it to damage?
No.
No.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
I hit on both my things, so
Yeah.
I figured that's it.
That would make
That-
that ability great.
Yes, it would. It would be OP.
Give it to Uggo
All the time.
So you're not moving, you're staying there?
Use your bonus action to attack.
Yeah. So all I'd be able to do is move away, and he would probably get an attack on me.
All right.
That's it.
Now that one has the loogie on it. Was that for just one round?
I believe it was just for one round. Yes.
And this is the round. We are
Yes.
now arriving at the round. So it can't even move to get you. So it's just going to swipe at you again.
Okay.
Ooh! It's a natural 20.
No.
Confirm it if you'd like.
Is this a bite attack?
No, these things don't have mouths.
Shoot.
But that's going to be quite a lot of damage for the first attack.
So I'm going to give you cutting words then.
Okay.
So that gives you a D8 to reduce the damage by.
Sweet.
Would
And
you,
you're going to get another 2d6 from me because I reduced you last time.
Sweet.
Everybody helping Civ.
Do you want to roll it then?
no, you can do it.
Okay.
17 points of bludgeoning damage. That's the first hit.
Ouch.
Okay.
And the second hit is a miss.
Okay.
So it reaches out to you with this smoky arm, and you feel this unbelievable weight inside this smoke, as if it pummels you with the force of hardened vapor itself, and clocks you right across the face. But the second swipe misses you. The next.
So I reduced his by 8.
Plus.
Oh, okay.
6. So that's 14. And how much was it? 17?
Yeah, 17.
So take 3.
Nice.
And I can actually see it this time, right? I see
You
the
can see
attack
it.
coming? Okay, cool. Then I take
You are no longer blind.
2.
Man, that is some rogue stuff right there.
Well, it's Rogue, it's also her and me.
It's teamwork. Teamwork.
It's true teamwork.
I really can't stay in this position too long because I'm so conscious of the fact.
Get that wide shot.
tail,
Get it.
everything.
Accept it.
Oh, boy.
Make sure you're getting it.
All right, it's Halloween, everybody.
Hey, free show.
But duck a duck.
So
This coat is gonna make me sweat so much by the end of the
this
episode.
thing. What's it gonna do?
They'll have to make wisdom savings throws again.
Yes, they will.
All of them.
Yeah.
I think this one's gonna enter Ugo's space again.
Cool.
It likes being in your lungs. Well, let's do the wisdoms first.
True story. I feel like that too. I like you being in my lungs.
The first one is a fail. Second one is likely a fail too. 6 is a fail.
Nice. All three of them.
All 3 of them ran because she moved into touch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, the third one is a natural 20.
Okay. So
Fine.
So 2 of them
3.
take your radiant damage, which
that
is
beautiful
they do
beam
not
damage.
like. And
Dang it, I'm not rolling very well. 7,
or 3 for the one that saved.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
but it's
so the one that saved, you see your
One that was almost dead.
your dancing goblets and your cheery thing, and it just goes, bah, and it evaporates. Its eyes darken, and the smoke just goes up, and spreads out in the ceiling, and you see this thing
Toast.
die. It was on its last legs, and even with a save, even with a natural 20, it cannot avoid being completely obliterated. The other ones, I'm sorry, how much damage for the first two?
7.
All right.
I just imagine the ale being poured
So,
out
yeah.
onto it. And then,
that's 14.
no, that's only on the.
That was on that thunder damage.
Oh, right.
But yeah, they definitely take it. So that one doesn't get to move. We already did the first one. He took its strikes, and the second one just entered Ugo's space. So Ugo, you take 10 points of damage again on the first thing. And it is going to try to asphyxiate you.
Poison, right?
Yeah.
Let's see if it can actually do asphyxiate, because it's got to recharge. Oops. Nope. Oh, yeah, 4 to 6. So it can, so it is going to... you need a strength saving throw.
Okay.
You do have advantage from that guy named Rodney.
Awesome.
That's 20! Boom,
It's my
boom.
second of the game.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Crushing it.
So you don't have the effects of that.
I hold my breath.
Yes, hold your breath. You saw that coming. You knew what these things were about, and as soon as it moves into you, and you've got this, big barrel-chested orc and a lot of air in there.
Wet seal.
So it doesn't actually asphyxiate you, but it is on your space, and you are there, and that's the end of those things. There's only 2 more left. This fire is burning on the bookcase, but it's just a small. It doesn't look like it's going to be. Some papers there are burning. It doesn't look like it's going to be a big deal to deal with. First, we're top of the ramp. Oh no, we're not. We're up to Ugo.
So it's in my space, right?
And you're not grappled. You are blind.
Right. I'm blocked. Okay, so
You do the same thing.
yeah, perfect. I'm gonna back up 1 space.
Okay.
So it's gonna be in the space I'm currently in, and then I'm next to Lily.
So you're blind, but you can step back
Right.
and roll your con save to see if
Okay.
you can see.
No, straight back, because I need that right there. Yep. And then it's in that. Yep. Because then it'll both get hit by the
Perfect.
Yeah. Save, right?
Save.
Con save.
Advantage.
Con save, you do have advantage from that guy named Rodney again.
Thanks, that guy
That
named
guy.
Rodney. Taking care of me. Con save through the roof, so 21.
Yeah, it saves. So you're able to see again. So Ugo has figured this out. He's holding his breath, he's closing his eyes, and he's stepping out of these things.
Right. Survival instincts.
Yeah.
I'm going to release the dragon's breath again, and it should hit both of them. They
Yes,
get
it should.
dexterity saves.
It holds on for that much?
It does. Up until her minute. I can do it every round.
Minute. Wow,
Up to a
she's got
minute.
her concentration
As long
going.
as she got concentration.
Yeah, girl.
I thought it was only once.
concentrating.
Dang.
You definitely can hit both.
Failed my fireball, but I can think hard.
Yeah, girl.
Get a girl.
I was like, I gotta do this more often.
Ugo doesn't know what he ate.
Nope. Whatever that was. Awesome.
Dang.
Yeah, they get dexterity saves.
Yep.
It's for my back.
It's a natural 1 for the first one,
Oh, wow, okay.
and a 22 for the second one.
Wow.
Okay, so, 9.
Points of damage?
Points of damage to the one that didn't, well, is it
9 and 4?
nat 1? Does that mean is it critted by that spell?
No, it
Okay,
just
cool. So
failed.
then 9, and then obviously half of
Yeah,
it.
4.
So then would be the first one and the second one, or are we going backward? Which would the
It's 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So the first one, the one that's next to me.
Yep.
Then 2 squares, then 3 squares. So that's
Yep.
the second one.
Good. So this, right.
Yeah.
Great.
That's the one that failed. And then the second one, got it. Gotcha. All right. So we are up to James and then Fahima.
Great.
Oh, James, you have 2 cards, so let's do those.
Oh, my.
You have a Force
double.
of Good from Patira's Stormblade and a Force of Evil, Rim Fated.
Oh, lovely name.
You also have love being shown.
Yay.
Balloons.
Thank you, everyone.
Our trick-or-treaters are giving us treats.
Yes.
Shouldn't they be giving us candy or something?
And
I feel like it's better than candy.
I agree.
Although, I mean, I'm down for candy.
You said Churchill 4 earlier. That's my friend from college.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a great guy, Adam.
So, J-Rock, Queso Gato, Branded Nerd, Carnivore 5463. Thank you for your Balloons?
The force of good is called push it real good.
Oh no.
When something is in melee range of your character, you can push it real good. Your push shoves the target 25 feet away from you in a straight line. If the target hits something before reaching 25 feet, it takes 1d6 damage and falls prone. Interesting.
Cool.
I'm not very strong, but that should be interesting. The other one is called the Power of 5, 1 of 5. Roll a d4 and take that amount of damage, but remember the amount you have taken. Once you have all 5 cards, deal the combined damage you have taken to any enemy.
Whoa.
Okay.
So collectively, we would
I guess.
hopefully get these cards?
Yeah, I guess so.
So that is the first time that we have seen a set of cards that can be collected.
All right, so
You can collect them collectively as a group.
all right, I'm going to roll.
This is not an idea I had. This is a user submitted
it is
card.
your
idea.
And so as you will take damage now, but you will then be able to unleash that damage later.
All right, I take 2 damage.
Nice.
Copy that. Okay. Now it's my turn.
Yep.
Okay, we got one smoke monster down, and we've got Civ kind of dealing with that one still. They both look roughly about the same amount of damage.
I think mine's healthier.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's correct.
All right, 2 Eldritch Blasts to its face.
To the same one.
Yes, to
near
the one
To
next to
its
Civ.
face.
Okay, to the lesser
Yeah.
damaged one. Okay.
Yes. Yeah,
Splitting your damage.
I know. No, I know.
No, it's okay. Fine. Go ahead.
Okay, great. Do I have advantage on any attack?
You do.
Thank you.
You have advantage from Kaibori and Otaku.
Thank you, Kaibori and Ataku. Yeah, that is a 21 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay, that is, yes, 13 points of damage
Woof.
of force. Yeah, that's a 23 to hit. And that's 12 points of damage.
One less than max.
Hang on.
So much math.
So 25 force damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, 25.
Agonizing blast.
How?
It's very useful.
25. Hang on. I did something.
Yeah, you have a longsword.
I definitely feel like after we leveled up, Siv's just gonna turn and look at all of you and be like, what? Where was all of this before?
Very badly injured.
I'm still doing the same thing.
Again, your Eldritch Blast, again, just poof, right through this, and you see the smoke go, poof, and it, this thing goes, and the smoke billowing and dissipating, and you can smell it in the air when it's like it's a thick, musty thing that burns your nose. Even being near it, even just being in the room with it is vile, and this thing is clearly taking a lot of damage and not happy. So, Fahima, your turn.
Okay, I have a silly idea that I want to try to do.
I'm in this outfit.
Okay, so
If you had no sense of humor but chose that as your own.
I don't like silliness.
Yeah.
I don't abide it.
all I have at the moment are fire spells and then my ability to use Dragon's Breath. So I want to use my card from Quizarian 777, the one about I can deal as much damage as I want, but I have to take that damage.
Whoa.
So I want to use my minor conjuration to conjure a blacksmith's bellows.
Oh, I love it.
And I want to go up to it and go and try to like blow it away and utilize this card so it actually does some damage. And how many hit points do I have? Take a leaf out of Ugo's book here.
Why is everyone hurting themselves? Yes, I know.
Wait, I'm sorry. How does the card help this?
It just does damage. Do you want to read it to see?
She gets to
She's
pick.
doing the bellows for storytelling purposes.
Gotcha. No, I love it.
This is however much damage she takes, the creature takes.
I see.
However much it takes from me, I also have to take.
Right.
Right.
Well, then I don't think you need the card, because if it's just going to take damage, it's going to take damage.
It wouldn't take damage from the bellows.
Yeah, it wouldn't.
I mean, maybe it would, but I mean.
Right. So how does the card make the bellows be damaging? Is my question.
Because I'm blowing it away.
I think, you know what? I like the bellows idea, and I'm gonna let you have some force damage from it.
Great.
Just because, yeah, I mean, what would be good against smoke? Blowing it away. I like, you don't need the card.
So I don't need to
here.
use this card to make to do it?
No, I mean, I think
Okay.
if you use the card,
This is an amazing card, so I'm definitely willing to save it.
what is it? What's the benefit of the card? You said you take the damage.
I
that
can
you-
just deal as much damage as I want.
She
Yeah,
chooses
but I
the
just-
amount of damage.
30 points,
Yes.
and you take 30 points.
Then
Yeah.
let's use the card.
Okay,
Let's use the
cool.
card. So you're deciding how much damage.
Yes. Yeah.
That's what I didn't understand.
Got
okay.
it.
So
Which is why she needed to know how many hit points she had.
Yeah.
I love it. So
Right.
you are doing as much damage as you want to do right now because of this card.
Yeah,
Right.
and can
Got
I
it.
make
That's
a
what I was
Can I
lost
make
on.
a thunder damage?
Sure. Well, no, it's not thunder. You're not making sound.
No.
No, it'll be force damage. It'll be
Okay.
force damage. But you can
Okay.
make it as much damage as you want.
Okay, I'm gonna do 30 points of damage.
How much do you have?
35.
Whoa!
All right. Love it.
I will
So-
have to roll to maintain concentration.
Which one are you doing it on?
She will.
This one.
Okay. That is the one that is closest to death right now.
I thought, okay.
Because that just took 2 Eldritch Blasts that were very powerful.
Oh, I thought he did this one.
No, I
Okay,
did the
then I'll
other
do that one. I meant to do the one that
the
James
one
did
that
not
is
do.
most healthy right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah. You obliterate this thing. Yeah. So you conjure a bellows, and then you feel the amulet flash and blink twice, and all of a sudden that bellows, you push it down, and it goes whoa, boom, and like all this air comes out and just completely dissipates this smoke monster. Again, you see the eyes separate and fall off, and they just evaporate into the air, and it completely evaporates as a being. It goes to nothing. But as that happens, you're like, yeah, oh, and it hits you as well, and you feel this
Yeah.
massive amount of force damage hit you in your gut, and it actually knocks you down, and you're very badly injured by it.
I'll push my glasses up, look at James, and say, all of in the interest of science.
Yes. Really like blood coming down your arms. Yeah. Okay. Good God.
Jeff, it's my turn now.
Nicely done.
Okay, so I see this.
DC's 15.
Yeah.
I see this,
No, it's cool.
and
I lose it. Sorry, I lose the dragon breath.
Constitution to it.
Yes, you
That's
do
all
lose
right.
Dragon's Breath for sure.
Well,
Yeah.
'cause
She couldn't save it.
Yep.
so that happened, and I like kind of get hit by the draft or whatever, doesn't hit me, and I'll run over to Fahima. Fahima, that was amazing, and then I'll also do Cure Wounds on her at level 3.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh,
So that's I think 3d8.
Love it.
Yeah.
Couple of cards real quick. Civ, you got a card from Caliph, the Force of Good from Caliph.
Caliph.
James, you got a Force of Good from Clever Juice.
Thank you, Clever Juice. That feels like a new name.
Always drink your
15
Clever
points
Juice.
back.
thank
So mine's Seth's magic arm ore.
What?
Because his arm.
Because he lost his arm. Seth, everybody. Old
man.
episode 1, Seth.
We're really
never
calling it
forget
back
Seth.
here, Jeff.
I didn't write these.
A pair of magic flying disembodied arms come to your defense. In your next combat, gain +2 to AC for 1d4 rounds. Ooh, I like that. Thank you.
Mine is called Victory Dance. Viewer submitted. During combat, when an enemy is killed, you have to dance IRL. I think I will hold this for the moment, though, because if you do so, you will intimidate the other enemies in a 30-foot range and give them disadvantage on their next rolls.
Love it.
So since we're only facing one person right now, may I save this?
You may.
Thank you.
Please do.
So-
the funky librarian.
Lily, you have healed. Fahima, did you tell her how much you
Yeah,
healed for?
I did, and I did want to make sure that my movement, that I was again that I want that monster to start in.
Yeah,
my
it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't-
Yeah,
I
right
can't-
there, you're good. That's
I
15.
can't quite see. From
Yeah, you're within 50.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, great.
All right. So we are up to Civ.
Oh, I should use my card.
Why does everyone keep hurting themselves? I'm just going to be old-fashioned and stab it with my sword. Because I don't get anything cool at this level.
Careful.
Time is coming.
You do have advantage, Civ, from the Carson.
You've had sneak attack
Yeah.
since level 1.
I know, and that's all I'm ever gonna have. Yeah, that's a hit. 18 plus.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot. And then my next, actually, I just want to see if that's gonna end it before I use my bonus action. Ooh, that's a nice roll. 10, 18, 19 points of damage.
Yes. So Civ says, "Why is everybody hurting themselves?" And just walks up with his golden dagger and stabs it, and that thing goes. And that's the end of the combat. So the last.
I was almost at that.
Again, just completely dissipates, the smoke rising up. The eyes linger there for a second, and then they crumble and fade, and smoke rises.
Why is there still smoke? Oh, the books are on fire! The books are on fire! And I run over and I'm kind of like trying to pat out the fire.
Yeah, I think you
Sorry.
fairly quickly can put it out. It's
I'm gonna take out the sack that I'm assuming it came out of. Is it just like deflated now?
yes.
Toss that.
Also,
It splats.
when I see him do it, I go, oh. And I toss it as well. And then I run over to Fahima and give her a big hug. Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. You used it well.
You made me a dragon.
Well, and there's all different sorts of types of damage we can do in the future, too, if you like it.
Can you do lightning?
Yes.
That's terrifying to think
And
about.
fire.
Yeah.
And poison.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think. Pretty sure.
Yeah, it sounds right. No, dragons can breathe poison, yeah.
Is everybody all right?
Acid, too.
Yeah.
I think I'm injured, but I mean I can stay standing for now.
That's not comforting.
I think we could maybe take a short rest here.
Yeah.
though.
Yeah.
Could use a nap.
And we need some time to look around this space a bit more anyway.
Well, I'm a bit worried that with all of the explosions and fireballs and what have you, that if there's anything else here, they certainly know we're here.
Oh yes, yeah.
We weren't
that's-
exactly quiet coming in, though.
No,
Right.
no, we
Sorry.
weren't.
But
I
they keep
yelled a
biding
lot.
their time.
No one apologized. That
I'm
was,
just worried the
incredible.
more time we give them, the more time they're going to have to ambush us or set a trap. That's all. I don't mind waiting.
It's true. Yeah, we weren't very quiet coming in.
No.
Let's see what's on this floor then, and
I'll go check the door that got partially shattered.
that one. Yeah.
Yeah. Is it like just hanging off its hinges?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's still closed, but it's loose and
Right. I'll stand off to the side and just push it open with my sword.
okay. It goes, and you
Just
see
put a finger
inside
in a hole.
there is a room of looks like crates and barrels and boxes, and a terrible odor comes from inside.
What kind?
It is. It smells like death,
So like rotting flesh.
rotting flesh.
Uh-oh.
Well, I think I might have found where the body parts have been stashed.
Oh. What?
Remember the body parts that were underwater that they've been hoarding?
Oh yes.
I assumed that they brought some of them here.
Maybe, I don't know. Depends what they're using them for. The Journal of Vagan downstairs did mention something along the lines of
Raw materials.
raw materials. Yes.
Can
Right,
we
for experiments.
open them up and investigate what they are?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tie that handkerchief finally around my face
Yes.
before I do it.
Fair enough.
I guess
and-
ripping it was a good idea.
You want some? Come in later.
Oh, okay. Do I look
So-
cool?
Very.
Rips more of her shirt.
So Fahima goes in. Anybody else?
Yes, I'm going in.
Okay. Siv and Fahima start prying open some of these
I'll-
things, and
Go to the door cautiously.
yeah.
Mainly because Behemoth said Lily.
So, as soon as you even crack one of these crates, it is the overwhelming scent. It just makes you want to retch. It is awful, and you peer in, and yes, there are, not in the numbers and volume that you saw underwater with those massive piles, but there are rotting arms, legs, bits of flesh in these containers.
What's going on with the tables? If she's opening the crates, what's on is that a workbench? Or
Yeah, you see tools. You see a bone saw and various implements to cut into and dissect things.
While they're searching, I want to start ritual casting Detect Magic again.
Okay,
Hey, Jeff.
so you sit down.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit down.
Do you want to sit on this?
No. Nice try, DM.
All right. So
Do you want to sit on this magical symbol on the
He's gonna
ground?
sit on it, maybe say a couple weird words. No.
speak in tongues?
Tell you
all right. So you
exactly.
sit down.
Which language are you casting?
You sit down cross-legged on the ground, and you begin ritual casting Detect Magic. Go ahead.
Jeff,
Yes.
seeing these bodies and the stuff around here, using my religion, have any chance of reanimating or?
You can do a religion check.
Yeah.
And see if you sense any. You have advantage actually on this from newbie new 7.
Thank you. 11.
Uggo goes over and peers in and and this is the most unreligious sight you could imagine. It is. This is desecration of bodies, and I think
I'm worried most about like undead zombie stuff.
Sure. I don't know how much experience Uggo would even have with that.
Agreed. Just more of like general religion stuff.
Yeah, you're not able to perceive any signs that when you walk in and look, it looks like a sack, a box of death. That's about as far as you get.
Cool.
I want to start searching any written materials for any kind of diagram regarding using body parts.
Well, in this area, you don't see any of that. If you recall, on the first floor in this room, there are the books about general anatomy.
Yeah.
But in this area, this all of the stuff you've been able to find in here, and you guys searched before the smoke monsters manifested. You found a bunch of spells, a spell book. There's clearly been some magical experimentation on this floor, but
Nothing regarding using body parts for various things.
there doesn't seem to be even notes on this level. There doesn't seem to be any additional information that you're able to find.
Are any of the body parts morphed or mutilated or changed in any way?
Well, they're mutilated for sure. They are.
But that's just cutting them up?
Yes.
Not like mutated.
Nothing's being sewn back together or...
No. Not in these boxes. You get the sense that this is the storeroom.
I'm just curious, are there any heads?
No.
Just body parts?
Yes.
Limbs?
In the boxes that you have looked at so far, yes.
Limbs specifically?
Limbs mostly.
But
there are some sort of nondescript. We don't find our organs. You don't see our innards. You don't find.
So this part of the body is gone. Just the arms and the legs are in it.
Yeah, but all of them are also taken apart. I mean, it is individual arm, individual leg.
So there's no way to identify the bodies.
I mean, you can do a medicine check, but it would be very, very difficult for you to
Is there
piece
a
it together.
tattoo or ring or a marking of any kind?
I mean, there are various. These are in various states of decay.
Right.
So some of them, the flesh is peeled back. You see muscle and bone peering through in holes, gaping. There are flies swirling. There are maggots that have eaten through sections of it. I mean, this is literally just a box or a barrel of body parts.
All humanoid?
There are all humanoid. Yeah, they're all humanoid.
And that's it. The workbench, the crates, and that's it. Nothing on.
In this room, that is correct.
Fahima, Civ, maybe you should not stand there too long. It seems very sad.
Quite toxic. Yeah, and sad.
It's really it's a bad,
Sad.
terrible use of barrels. It should be a sign of happy things.
I'm thinking maybe we can
Beverages.
just take these out and maybe burn them or something so they don't continue to rot in here, but we can do that later.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be good at that. Maybe
How old? I've seen dead bodies before. How old are these?
Roll a medicine check. You do have advantage from Unholy Saint.
I need to rest.
15.
It looks like, you peer in. Fahima and Lily have sort of backed away a little bit, and Civ decides to step forward and look into one of the barrels, and it's a disgusting sight. These maggots and this skin that is almost liquefied in areas. It's just sitting there with these pile upon pile.
Ugh.
Happy Halloween, everybody. And you're kind of peering in and looking down, and some look like they're very old. They're more bone than they are flesh, while others feel fresher. It looks like they've come from different sources at different times and just hucked into this container.
Wow. That's disgusting.
10 minutes-ish.
Sure.
I'm definitely, when I see that, I'm definitely leaving the room.
If this is someone who,
They've been at this for a very, very long time.
yes, and if she's been working with someone like Ertenfurt, who, was already making hybrid monster animals like that pegacorn. And
Right.
maybe they're trying to do something more in the humanoid realm.
Interesting.
It's very disturbing to think
It
about.
just seems like a waste room, like these are the parts that weren't even used.
It's possible. I look in with my detect magic running. And do I see anything in that room?
Yeah, there are the remnants, the trails of magic in here. That it's not as if there are actual magic things, but this whole place is just lighting up like a Christmas tree for you from a sense of magic. And you get a, sort of the vapor trails of magic in here, but then isn't a specific item or thing.
Necromancy?
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, out of curiosity, is Civ's golden short sword?
Yeah.
Is that popping off magic?
It is.
Thought it might.
I figured that out on my own.
We should identify. We should have Fahima identify that later.
Should we make a decision of what we want to do if time is of the essence?
I look at Argo and a rest might be a good idea. Yes, Civ?
Yeah, I
mean,
can see insides.
And then maybe can we stop and listen? We caused quite a ruckus. Can we hear anything above us?
So if you guys all stop for a second and get really quiet.
30 seconds for room tone. It's an inside
LA
film,
joke.
sorry.
And you all look up. And you hear You're not sure if that's just the structure settling
After all the
or
explosions.
if there's
Right.
movement, but there definitely is some creaking. You don't sense any movement. It's hard to tell.
We might be able to rest here if we want.
Barricade the door.
Yes.
Well, I can always give us that tiny hut to security.
That's true, but I'm not sure you need to. We're not going to need it for 8 hours.
Well, it's all right. We just leave when we're done.
It's true.
I definitely think we should use it because I'm worried that we're going to get trapped here.
All right.
Right.
If we don't come up, whatever is up there could come down.
Is there anything else popping off magic? Any of the other books? We found the stuff over there. I imagine the symbol on the floor is big time.
Big time, yes.
So that's where I'm going to cast my hut, right on top of it.
Sounds like a good place to really settle down, you guys. Yeah.
I'll start, whether or not we rest in, I'll start ritual casting.
Am I
in
able?
the tiny hut.
Am I able to get the school of magic of the sigil on the ground?
No, it is strange. It seems like an experimental. This is a symbol you've never seen before. Even detect magic, you are baffled at it. It seems improvised. It seems a combination of things.
Right.
It doesn't seem to be adhering to one single school of magic.
Fahima, we know that. Calcutta seems to be, home brewing, so to speak, her own spells out of powers from the warden. Maybe this is more of that.
The symbols?
Yes, she seems to be creating things out of whole cloth.
We already did an Arcana check on this symbol, right?
You did, and you weren't able to determine.
But that it was unique and homemade.
Correct.
Any of the other books popping off magic? Anything else?
No, there's not much else here, actually. You found that spell book. It doesn't look like there's actually a ton around to even poke through.
Okay. Well, yeah, if you're gonna form the hut, let's take an hour once the hut is here and chill out.
Just give me 11 minutes.
11 minutes later. So, you guys, in this very disconcerting place, inside the Spelltower where you just fought these horrific smoke demons, and you are on top of a really very large hand-scrawled symbol that looks, it gives you the heebie-jeebies. It is not something that it's unsettling, to say the least. It is not something that makes you feel comfortable in this room.
Did it get damaged in any way with all of the fireballs and explosions?
Strangely, no. It did not.
Can I copy it into my notebook?
You can. And as you do, roll an Arcana check, please.
I'll help her out if she doesn't have advantage already.
No, she does actually have advantage for Mickey Wolf 19.
Thank you, Mickey Wolf. Okay. No, I don't feel good about you. I'm G instead. Oh, okay. Oh!
Yeah.
Come here. Come here. Come here, sheet. Where'd you go? 25.
25. Okay. So as you take out your notebook and you start trying to copy this symbol, and you're standing on it and around it, and you have a good look at it, and you take your quill and you start sketching it, and your hand can't make the symbol.
Huh.
And you try, and you see it very clearly, and then you try to get it down, and then through sheer force of will, you manage to force your hand into that position, but it's really difficult. You're straining with every fiber of your being, every sense of arcana that you have inside you, every experience that you've had reading and studying as a wizard. You're trying so very hard, and you don't understand why it's so difficult, but you finally just scratch the symbol into your notebook, but it's uneven and not perfect.
Are you all right?
Yeah, it was very, very hard to copy, as if something was restraining me. Did it feel evil or?
I wouldn't say that's the sense you got. It was more that
The
it was
wording?
almost beyond you.
Huh.
It was advanced.
Like a higher level spell beyond me? Or
Kind of, but more like channeling something
a
that
school
you
that I didn't have any
Yes,
experience
something that
with.
you've not touched yet and not been able to understand. And even just the mere act of copying it was very difficult and effortful.
Okay, well, I'd like to take some time then to just memorize it in my mind's eye as an extra precaution.
Fair enough.
When I see her struggling with that, and I notice that the circle hasn't been damaged by any of the spells, I'm going to turn to James.
Yeah.
I don't think we should stay here after all. I think we would be better going literally anywhere else, even the room filled with the dead bodies.
Did you put the hut right on top of it?
No!
Oh, okay, good. All right, good. I wasn't sure.
No, I mean, I imagine I put it
Okay.
over there,
In this, you're talking about over here?
That was just joshing about putting it on.
I'm
yeah.
almost worried that, and we can still stay in the hut if you want, but I'm almost worried that this could be a portal that the Ashen Mage uses.
Yes, maybe.
Sorry, I'm not there.
Maybe.
You can overhear this if you want. I'm just saying I go to James to
Oh,
explain.
then I'll gasp. Then we should definitely stay here.
Why?
So then we could meet her.
Unless you want to battle her as soon as we step outside of the hut.
I'm not sure meeting her.
Well, I mean, if we don't
And she would be
pose
ready
ourselves
for
as
us.
threats.
She would know that we're coming.
She
You're
knows
proposing
us.
we
And
sleep in the room with the dead bodies.
No, I'm not saying we do that. I'm just saying this room, to me, feels just as dangerous as the room with the dead bodies, if not more so.
And I'm only-
Whereas any of the other rooms are even outside of the tower.
Well, perhaps we should just go downstairs into the library.
I'm only
Sleep
proposing
there?
a short rest.
Yes.
I think this is only an hour. I mean, I think the hut, correct me if I'm wrong, Fahima, is very...
It's impenetrable.
It's impenetrable while we're in it. Maybe
mean-
if we put it between us and the door, I mean, she's already...
Although Civ has a point, because as far as we can determine, we can't figure out what this magic is coming from. So as far as I know, everything that I've learned, it's impenetrable, but
Right.
I don't know if it's impenetrable to whatever this comes from.
It sounds like she's been gone for a very long time, so it's possible that... I mean, it's not likely that she'll be back, at least within the next hour.
Just food for thought. If she does come through that portal, whether we're in this room or downstairs or upstairs, doesn't sound like it's gonna make a big difference.
Maybe not.
She's pretty
true.
powerful, correct?
Is the tent that you summon, is it visible or invisible?
It's all around us right now. I assume we're all sitting in it, right? Because we have to be within
You
the
have to be
area
inside it,
of
yeah. So it is
dodging
opaque. you can decide to make it opaque from the exterior. You can still see out of it, even if it is opaque from the exterior. It would appear as an opaque sphere or dome, but you could also,
I can give it any sort of coloring, but it's obvious that it's going to be there.
Right.
Got it.
Well, we're just going to have to expect a fight as soon as we come out of the tent.
Oh, and we'll just keep a very close... We can see out of it. We'll just have to keep a very close eye on the sigil as we rest.
And
One
look,
of the things you've all taught me is to always expect a fight.
Yeah, that's where I was going. I literally always expect one.
and
So you
Ugo's
guys-
not gonna make it.
Go
Sorry,
ahead.
Ugo's not gonna make it much longer unless we rest.
Hey, what does that mean?
Well, I thought you said you were hurt. You can see your organs.
Yeah, I'm hurt, but I can still
Oh, I
fight.
know. You're very strong.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Yes.
So you guys are inside this opaque dome, and nobody's sleeping, right? You're just sort
No.
of
No,
sitting and resting and taking care. You can roll your hit dice, should you decide.
Oh, yeah.
I get my.
I have this
phone net.
poisoned card.
My
It
spell
cures a
slot
poisoned
bag.
effect. I know he just
we
took
get any
poison
back?
damage. Can that
Yeah,
translate
I'm
to
gonna
him? I just want to hang on to it for.
No, it wouldn't heal him of poison
Okay.
damage already taken.
Oh, weird. It's
I'll spend the hour
up here for
reading
me.
the anatomy book.
Okay. I mean, it is information that you would have studied at Nightstone already, but it is a rudimentary biology book about, knee bone connected to the thigh bone.
Right.
Can
Pretty
I?
basic.
Is there any? This is kind of a big space. Can I rummage and see if I can pick up any kind of? I don't have a word for it in our world, but like a DNA sample. I'm looking for any kind of like loose hair or anything that I could
You
use.
can do an investigation check.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can't leave the dome.
No, I can't leave.
You do advantage for Mickey Wolf 19.
Thank you, Mickey Wolf.
Oh, you're looking inside on the floor of the dome or something?
I can't leave the area of the dome.
If you left
otherwise
the
it'll
dome, then the
disappear.
dome would disappear.
Yeah,
Just,
But you could wait until to the end of the hour
Sorry.
and we'll even do that.
I can wait.
Yeah. Huh?
I'm gonna do Song of Rest so everyone gets an additional 6.
Oh,
Great.
that's what I needed. Thank you.
Do you want to sing a song?
Yeah, I'll sing a song.
Hey.
I love it when you sing.
All right. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to do my own thing here.
We got some love thrown at us from Ugo Dumb Thistle, True Volk, Unholy Saint, Elusive Treat,
Nice.
and many more. Thank you
Everyone.
for those.
Okay. All right, everyone. A short song for a short rest.
So you sit in this dome, and all of you, uneasy but relatively safe inside the confines of this magical creation that Fahima has conjured. And for a moment, you allow your brains to rest and focus on what Lily brings.
Sometimes emotions get real high. We scream and shout, maybe even cry. We say things that we might regret. Later, just hope that our friends forget. So sticks and stones may break my bones, but words can really sting. It's often easier to say brash things than thoughtful apologizing. I think there's been a lot of high emotions the last few days.
Yes.
I know we've gone through a lot of stressful times, but I think we've all probably said things in those times or done things that maybe we didn't mean to say or do in that way. And I just wanted to take a moment to acknowledge that with all of you, because I think we don't have a lot of time for that. So that's all. I don't want to force anyone to say anything or do anything. I just love you all very much.
Well, I'll go.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lily. That was beautiful. I want to say I'm sorry for getting mad at you for catching Meep, because I know that you were just trying to protect her from danger. And I stand by what I said. She is a wild creature, but I think you might have something there. I think maybe I should sit down with Meep and have a parent-to-child conversation about boundaries and she can't just go flying out wherever she wants. Maybe sometimes she should, because it's the best thing and it'll save the party from damaging us, but I don't know.
Meep can run forward. Just let me know first so I can go with her. That is all I want. It is my job to keep all of you safe as best as possible. Makes it really hard when you run away from me.
Yeah.
All I ever want is for all of you to live. I'm not very smart, I know.
My hand's already
I
up.
know. But sometimes when I get emotional. I say things I don't mean. And I know that you all need Uggo, and Uggo needs all of you. So I am sorry if I made it feel like I acted like a child.
Well, I'll go. Speaking of feeling like a child, sometimes I'm like Meep, and I want to go ahead and fight battles on my own, and I just want you to know that I want you to trust me.
I do. I relate. I want to do the same thing. But James taught me that I can't do that, and Civ taught me I can't do that. That's why I look to them first. Is it okay for Uggo to go? I always know what's happening. And if you tell me it's okay, then I am going to destroy whatever's in front of us. So just let me know. If you want to go and you get really excited, I will go with you. I do not have to be first. I just have to be there.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
I bet you can run just as fast as I can transport myself.
Probably faster.
Well, actually, not with this new spell.
And there is a saying that if you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, you go together.
That's a good one.
I never heard that one.
I want to make an apology.
What? For what?
Well, I got a little bit upset when you both broke that clam.
Yeah.
And I reacted in a way I wasn't very proud of. And I just wanted to say I know you didn't do it on purpose, and I'm sure I wasn't there and I didn't have the full story, so it was...
Who's attacking Civ?
I believe you.
I was protecting Civ.
I'm sure.
And part of why I stopped me from going upstairs for him was because you told me not to be reckless. And I learned. And I'm trying to be better at that. And I saw her doing it, and I didn't want her to be reckless. She does not have as much body as I do.
Well said.
Well, if there's one thing I'm learning, is that the more we explore, the less of the world I know. And so, yes, I got a little upset that you hurt the clam, but I don't really know how I feel about these things anymore. We need to protect ourselves, and I understand that that was not a clear situation. I don't know.
I tried my best to bring you things, to show you, because that is what you need. And I do whatever I can to bring you what you need. So when you tell me Hamlet. But if you don't tell me Hamlet, I bring you dead body.
Wow, that's a real extreme two options.
Well, there are more. Oh, yeah.
No, but
There are more options than that one. I just mean.
No, I get what you're saying.
So the song has filled you with even more fortitude than just the rest did. And you find yourselves, after an hour or so, feeling ready to step out and
Physically and emotionally.
see what lies next. And what lies next will be after our break. So,
Well played.
hang out with Lord Ereband for a while. He's gonna have some tricks and some treats for you, I'm sure. We're having a lot of fun. I love the costumes. You guys, like those scenes, you need to wear these costumes every week. Except for me.
If I'm wearing this, you are definitely.
We'll see if we even get back to the Duke tonight. I feel like hang out. We'll be back in a few short minutes, but Ereband's gonna take care of you. We'll see you after the break. Thanks.
I am ready.
Thanks for that.
Let me spit out the rest of my brains. Oh! What on earth? Stop! Queso, Fectious, what the... Please, give me a chance to at least start the intermission before you burn my mind. I just want to be Me? Can I not? Just be me for once. Please, cease with the bowls. Really, for once. Queso Gato, fetchers, I appreciate your help, but I don't need it. All right. Fear not, adventurers. Our campaign... I have no feeling in my toes. I hate that. It's the worst. And my fingers, they're prickly. All right. We'll be back soon. Jeff and the team need to go take their bathroom breaks. Goodness gracious. I can't even have a moment's rest without this stupid ball. I really want it out of here. I want someone to throw it away. Please. It's ridiculous. It's not supposed to be in the set. It's not even supposed to be there. Who is running this show, for crying out loud? Oh, it's me. All right. Well, I might have to rethink this whole thing. All right, listen. Famak, will you show us Milo like you did on the 8th dimension? Listen, everyone, I don't know what... I don't think you understand something. That was a show, all right? That was a misrepresentation of Milo. He does not look like that. As I did not look like I looked. You see? It was all a representation, not real. He's much uglier and silly and unkempt and stinky. He farts often. Yes, I know he looked adorable on the show, but he's not. He has very bad breath, as do I probably, but whatever, it's different. And he's got a very, very rancid body odor. Right? Please. Understand when something is not as it seems. I looked more... What do you mean, Dream Blaze? I did not look adorable. This is adorable. My hair now is adorable. My hat now is adorable. The show, I looked like some sort of alien. And that's okay, because that's the way it was supposed to be. But I will tell you also, Milo was not Milo. He looked like a fun little friend. Oh, look at Milo. I'm a little walkie about thing that has big eyes and fun little teeth. No, that's not him. He's mean and belligerent and stupid and angry. You're so mean to Milo on the show. Brandon, no, listen. I want you to understand something. It's a show, all right? Do you want me to really admit how I feel about Milo? How much Milo means to me? Is that what you want? Is that what everyone here wants? Everyone wants to hear this. Oh, I love Milo. Milo's so sweet. No, he's not. He's a little puke-brained child thing. I don't even know if he's young. I think he's actually like 50 years old. But still, puke-brained. He did not hug me earlier. Why would you say he hugged me earlier and I loved it? I've never hugged Milo in my life. Only to say that I've picked him up out of the squalor and refuse that he's lived in. Oh, age is 13. Interesting. Where did you hear that joke before? Why don't you come down here and say that to my face? No, I did not get close to Amy. Listen, it was a very bad experience for me. I thought perhaps I could woo her into the love that I so dearly have for her, and what I got was a bunch of non-connection, you see, and likely told, look here, son, man, you're done for. Nothing is going to happen. In fact, I think I remember her saying, nothing will ever happen between us. And that hurt. I'm not going to lie. It hurt. I was at... What is thirsty mean? Can someone please explain? Everyone says this word to me. You're thirsty, you're thirsty. What does that mean? Explain it. I'd like to know. Tell me. You want what? Her love? Her hand in marriage? boo? The what? The what? What? Amy, which hurt more, Amy's rejection or Mallow's bull? Honestly, you want to know? I'll tell you. I can differentiate the two. They both feel the same. They sting like a billion hot pitchforks in my duodenum. Do you know what a duodenum is? Look it up. Google it. What happened over the last 2 hours? I missed them. Soviet potato. Well, I can't tell you because I had friends like Fectious and Queso Gato and all of those wonderful people burning my brains. And I can't focus when I can't feel my toes. And then, of course, the team fought smoke. Because that's what they were fighting, was smoke enemies. Lord Ereban, they mean you were too direct in your affection towards Amy. Listen, I'm sorry. Can I just cut through the cobwebs here and approach this directly with you all? What is wrong with direct? Can I not just tell you what I want? And you tell me what you want? Why all of the tricks? Why all of the shenanigans? Direct. Hello. Excuse me. I'm Lord Ereban. You must be Amy. Amy, would you love to marry me? No? Fine. Done. Next. Or, conversely, hello, I'm Lord Ereban. You must be Amy. Yes? Yes. Would you like to marry me? Sure. Great. Married. Done. 20 years later. How are you liking your marriage? Wonderful. Love it. But no. You've got to woo and get presents and gifts and flower. Why? What is the purpose? I'm sick of this. Romance. Oh, goodness, what a word. Makes me want to puke squid ink. Forgot your flower. There were no flowers. And every one that I touched turned to a measly, wilted, inconsolable, lifeless thing. I don't know, Payman. Well, I want someone that it can work that way with. Is there anyone out there? Anyone who just would like to be straightforward for once? Please. Anyone? All right, I see one here. I think we got one. Did we find one? Sounds like my love life, says Jackhammer. Well, your name speaks volumes. I have the same dating issues, Lord Ereban, Uncle C.W. Yes, right? You're too forward. You go on, what, these apps, you see? Well, I'm not going to tell you, Jackhammer. You have to infer. Yes. Calcanus, is that a... Calcanius? You're sorry I mess with you so much, Lord Ereban the Great. Wait, don't! It's civil. Really? I mean, just don't. My goodness. I don't want to let Milo talk, Rogden. Because the truth is, he doesn't know how. He says strange things. All right. I've got some information for you. I want you to understand. There are 7 unique digital items that you could use to influence the game. And right now I'm going to tell you what they are. Show love. Boom. Our celebratory item. Send love to the team wherever you want. Go. 2. You could grant a gift of advantage. The ability to roll 2 20-sided dice at once. Choose the higher of the two. Did you hear me? Did you just hear a snap? That sounded like Milo snapped. Because of course it wasn't me. My hands are on the throne. Aha! Look, is it? Now, next, if you feel the players have had it too easy, you can set a trap of disadvantage. So if a player has advantage, this disadvantage will counter it. And if the player does not have an advantage, they will roll 2 20-sided dice at once and take the lowest. Because life is pain. Simple. Joel told us that. Perhaps you'll take pity on the adventuring party and have a player draw a force of good card. That's good. Or, as an additional challenge to the adventure, you can have the players, or a player, draw a force of evil card. Not so good, yes? When you buy one, of these digital items, please specify the player at the table it is for, or I'll choose it for you. Earlier, we had someone from the viewership give something, force of evil, I think, or force of good or something, I think it was evil, to another viewer. Fine to say that, but please also include who you want it to go to in the game. You don't have to make it so difficult for me. All right, son of a flicking, I will talk to you in a second. Hold on, let me finish here. Also, it's on you see? You can purchase an IOU, and when you do, it will light a candle. And when the goal of 20 candles is reached, and I believe we've probably hit about, 10 tonight? A Force of Good card will be awarded to a random member of the team. Fantastic. Great. And that's it. Really, that's all. Except for one other thing. The Milo's ball, okay? It's stupid and broken and should not be addressed other than to tell you that it doesn't work. Ever. And it's bad. 2 other ball and shirts? What, Sean Patrick? There's more shirts? Where? All right, let's go back to what we were talking about before. Hold on. I want to repeat this. Look at it. It's so much pain. Oh, goodness gracious sakes alive. That one was frighteningly direct. Woo! Wow! That one had stink to it. I smell burnt toast. Milo, can you come here quickly? Did you fart or make any sort of excrementory excrement over the last minute or so? Because I smell something putrid. Oh, Turpin bird, thank you. I love my hair as well. Yes, I want the advice. Yes, son of a fucking, yes. I want to, yes. Yes, of course I have nostrils, Jackhammer. How do you think I smell Milo's farts? Milo, I'm just kidding. I know you didn't fart. You probably pooped yourself. What is the dumbest secret I keep? You want to really know, Dragon Bard? I could tell you right now, and I think you would all be very surprised at the stupidity of it. Have Siv write a poem you could give to Amy. Well, then it wouldn't be from me. Also, you'd be terrible at your... Wait, terrible at what job? Can you do giveaways, Lord Ereban? Surely, elusive treat. What would you like me to give away? Oh, very funny, Lily Dumblestuck fan. Good one. I sniff farts, eh? Yes, when I'm forced to, I certainly do. If Milo were to walk up to you and dump a complete dump, I don't even know what you'd call it, that's what we call them here, on your lap, what would you do? Yes, branded nerd, now you're catching on. You would thank him for the gift. Armando, I'm sending him to your home in just a moment. How does one get chosen as a secret keeper? Ooh, interesting question. Well, you have to be born hundreds of years ago, be born in a hive mind, I guess, and be an illithid, and suffer, as I have, for almost all my life, and then make it here, and continue to hold true and fast the secrets in your heart, i.e., the sorrows and the pains and the frustrations. That's it. That's the truth. Why are you Lord Ereban? What do you mean, why am I Lord? Because I'm a Lord! Simple! Maybe do a giveaway with, key words by Intermission. Ooh. All right, could you do me a favor, Elusive? send me your proposition. I would like a 20-page write-up of exactly how on earth I will do that when I cannot write. Unbelievable, these people. You think that I have any clue how this social world works and how these technologies work? It's just a show. I am just an illithid. I have no idea how they have those words written on the screen right in front of you. Lord Ereban, Keeper of Secrets, Intermission. How is that possible? It doesn't make sense. I'm just talking. Here, sitting. Like I can do a giveaway. How? What giveaway? Yes, I'm magical, but not that way. Sometimes I just want to be sick. Oh, goodness. Bring her mozzarella sticks. Oh, you're talking about now hanging out with Amy? Is that what she likes? Is that because you know Amy very well? Is that because you have dated Amy before or some other woman that likes mozzarella sticks? Do you know that that cheese gives everyone gas? There is not a single human being that does not farteth when they eat moza sticks. Not a good idea for a date. Trust me. Why am I so frustrated? Milo, can you do me a favor and grab me a couple more of those Skittles, 2 bags of those little M&Ms, and one of the Snickers, yes, the little ones. Yes, quickly. Oh, yes. And open them, please. Have them ready for when I'm done here, because I want to chew them all immediately when this is finished, to start feeling better once again. You rot your tentacle teeth, Rogden. I don't have teeth. I have a beak. All right? Hidden under all of this. Dreamblaze, I'm sorry. You're right. I should take a chill pill in the form of Skittles and M&Ms. Oh, we've got a ton D&D kit. I'll tell you. Me and Milo, we went out this afternoon and we did a pre-Halloween trick-or-treat, and we pulled a huge haul, baby. I mean, we've got it all, baby. Everything is here. We've laid it out. I mean, Milo in his room, which, by the way, is a palace, of course. We have in his room laid out every single different type of candy. The entire floor is full, and we're so excited. We just can't wait until we're done with this intermission, and then after the show, and we're going to crush the entire thing. Absolutely. So far, what's my favorite? Ooh. I would have to say probably the peanut butter cup by Reese's. The one with the orange wrapper. Oh, it's so good. It's creamy, but delicious, and goodness. I can't wait. Let's get back to it, hey? Can I send you back now to the game? Because I don't want to talk to you anymore if I could be eating peanut butter cups with Milo. Milo, grab me one of those as well. I totally forgot about those. Could you do that, please? No, the not the Reese's Pieces. The peanut butter. No, the peanut butter cup. No, the other one. Scratch it. Just bring something. No. I love you. You're great. Wonderful. Can't wait to hang out with you guys more. No, Milo, just the hooped packs over there. The ones on the far end. Yes. And grab that thing too. Yes. I don't know what that is, but get it. Yeah. Pick that one. Good. Perfect. This is great. Freeze what? But Milo is allergic to peanut butter. Is he really? Dyson Capes? Are you sure about this? Milo, stop eating the peanut butter! No, put it down! Milo! Turns out he's not. Because he just ate 5 packages, and he looks great. Do I feed Milo his maids with peanut butter? Of course, yes. Every day. I can make peanut brain vodka. It sounds delicious. Can you add some sweets to that? I'm sort of done with the whole brains thing for a bit. I like this sugar business. It's great. I really wasn't aware of this. I'm so glad that this whole Halloween thing has come about. never heard of it before. I mean, I hadn't been around, but this is phenomenal. And anyone will give it to you on the streets. The 30th of October and the 31st of October, it's as if everyone just wants to give you candies. It's amazing. Milo is now bouncing off the walls. Well, he kind of always is, Payman. Candy for an illithid is like alcohol, it seems. Alcohol to whom? A human? Most likely, yes. Oh, it's the best time for brains. Sir Gage, listen, I'll tell you something right now. I have eaten the brains of the wisest mages in the land, and I can tell you for certain that 2 Reese's peanut butter cups beat that brain by 1 billion miles. Well, at least for about 10 minutes, at the point when you start feeling terrible and need more. Soul cakes for ritual tomorrow, along with homemade wine. Ooh, Nate. Well, I haven't tried that. How do you eat candy with a beak? I don't, D&D. Here's what I do. I have Milo chew it up, spit it into a bucket, and then I drink it. I'm sorry, did I just say that out loud? I'm kidding, I eat it myself. I'm sorry, totally joking. Nope, not like a bird. No, that's not how it works. I didn't mean to say that. Took that back, take it back. Yes? Milo, remember? Don't call me Birdman, Rogden. I don't do it like that. That's not how we do it. Yes, Milo, just continue chewing and spit it in the cup. Thank you. Great. Milo is not my mom. No, stop it. You people are out of your minds. I made a mistake when I said that. I was thinking of someone else who's done that, I think. A friend of mine. Okay? No, I don't do that. Not with Milo, at least. No, just... All right, listen. Scratch that, then don't put that one in there. Just don't mix it. The rest of them. Yes. But give me the straw, please. All right, fine. Here we go. And we're done. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. We are going to send you back over to the team now. I just wanted to thank you. Shank you? Thank you. I wanted to thank you all for those of you that have shared tonight's show. If you haven't, I ask you again to please do so. We won't be telling you about the schutz right now, so don't worry. Remember, I'll be joining you in your social conversations around the game. No, the entire cup, Milo. 2 straws. Just get the straws. I don't care. Now, it's time to rejoin our adventurers.
That's 10.
Oh no, you can save it.
Really?
10 minutes.
And we're back!
Hi.
And thank you so much, Airban. I forgot to say happy birthday, Melanie, who's watching.
Hey, Melanie.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Also, we have had a short rest. We heard a lovely song, and we all connected inside a dome, safety. But now, we're venturing outside the dome, correct?
Wait, I assume nothing's come out of the sigil.
When we look out from the dome, is there any...
You do not perceive anything in your vision.
James, can you help me look for maybe bits of Calcutta or
That's a good idea, yes.
guy's name?
Vargan.
Vargan?
Vargan, V-A-R-G-E-N.
V-A-R-G-I-N.
G-E-N. Vargan.
Vargan.
Maybe bits of, I don't know, nail or hair or something.
Certainly. Yes.
Can we roll investigation?
You may.
checks?
You do have advantage from Mickey Wolf 19.
Thank you, Mickey Wolf.
I'll roll it 2.
All right. James, you have advantage from the Carson.
Thank you, the Carson.
I will stare off into the distance.
23.
20, not natural.
So you do a pretty
CSI
intense search of this area. I mean, you're looking for
Zoom.
yeah, enhance. You're looking for
Drives me insane.
bits of things, and yes,
I pull out a laser.
you were
pointer.
able to find, a hair here or remnants of things, but they're not large pieces, not much you can make of them. But yeah, you can find dust particles and hair around. It's not a clean place. It's also not full of this kind of material. But you can find a hair here and there. I don't know how much information that actually would provide for you, but you certainly are able to.
I might have an empty potion vial we could put it in.
Right.
What did you have in mind?
As a player, I'm thinking, isn't there some kind of spell you can do eventually where you just
Scrying?
like you need a piece of the person?
Yes.
Right?
Scry.
Yeah.
Scrying allows you to do that, but
Scry, is that a spell or are there types
It's
of
a
spells
spell.
that are
No,
scry?
I'm not
Yeah,
sure how
it's a
if you'd be able to do it with a single strand of hair, but maybe.
Something. Yeah, that'd be your call probably. I don't.
You don't
remember
have
exact-
that spell,
We don't.
so-
It's higher
No,
level.
I don't.
Right.
But yeah.
But we could find another person who does.
What I'm thinking is,
We also have books and several other items. I think we could say belong to her.
Wait, did
I
you
think-
just make a pessimistic comment?
Out of character.
That was only Katie.
We need to annotate this episode and that specific moment.
There are watchers who do. Okay, so you have found some
there are.
some dust and some grime and maybe even a hair here or there, but
I'm
I
hoping
don't know
we
how much
find
information it gives you.
a piece of them. Maybe at some point we
It's a good
can
idea.
find them, locate them by using just a piece. I don't know. It's better safe.
I don't know
than
if you would
sorry.
even be able to determine it is exactly the person you're looking for. I mean, there are clearly bodies that have been moved in and out of here
Yeah.
as well.
Good point.
So, but
But-
there is, I mean, there are
Just
bits
sweep it.
and gunk you can pick up.
Fortunately, yeah, there's no shortage of bodies. But we have books. We have things that belong to her.
Right.
Seemingly. So
Should we perhaps make our way upstairs and
Yeah.
see what that noise was?
yes.
Do we have a plan? Is there something that we're going to do other than just run up the stairs?
That's probably a good idea.
Someone could be invisible,
Right. That's what I was going to say.
which might be a bit safer than sending Meep up. I don't know.
I could either make Meep invisible, or I could send someone in case they can see invisibility who has more hit points. I mean, more health.
What an odd turn.
Fahim is very hip. That's what the kids are saying these days.
I want to learn more.
HP.
Please.
Well, I
Derek,
feel like
tell me
we
what
should
the
all
kids are saying
stay
these days.
close-ish together. And because it feels like there's a lot of strong magic in this building, and I don't know, I feel like we should stay within sight of each other if we can.
I have an idea.
Yes.
How about she get in the back, turn him invisible, and you two hold hands while we all go upstairs?
Does holding hands make you stronger?
What is the holding hands part?
Well, just like Civ and I, when we fight together, we're better. I just assume that's how wizards work.
Well, generally, we need both hands to perform the somatic.
It's true, but
So then
spell.
you
nice
share
idea.
hands together, right?
yes, but should one of us go first?
We'll try it. We'll try
sure,
it.
certainly.
I mean, you
Great
do what
idea.
you do. I don't know how it works.
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
So make Civ invisible and have him go first to do a little look?
Yes.
I'll be right behind you with her.
All right.
Let me see how
I will
much
also
juice
be
I
right
have
behind
left.
you.
So we're all making our way. We
Some juice.
casting invisibility on Civ.
Yup.
Civ is stealthing.
Oh, yeah.
And the
gonna
hut goes away
roll
as soon
for
as
that? I
as
believe
soon
you
as
do
the
have-
wizard leaves it.
You know what? I'm going to use one of my cards.
All right.
Because I think there's bad stuff upstairs. Cloak of Shadowed Waters. You are covered in a cloak of darkened water. Gain +3 on your next stealth check, but the effect only lasts as long as you can hold your breath. Then the cloak drops with a loud and noticeable splash.
All right.
Oh,
you also got advantage on your roll from Elusive Treat.
They'll know you're there
And he
once
gets
that
it
drops.
anyway because he's invisible.
Oh, right. You're invisible. That's right.
Save that advantage.
Indeed.
Uh-oh.
I don't know.
For what?
I don't know if I have to. Do I have to use a Force of Good card if it gets triggered by the time that I roll 2 dice that are the same number? Does it automatically go off? You know what?
The next time
I'll
you
use
roll
it.
2 dice of the same number, yes.
Then yes. Then I got a 22 plus 3 is 25 plus
Oh, boy.
11 is 36 on my
Whoa.
stealth check.
You guys,
god level stuff.
Yes, you guys forgot that he
Is
existed.
he still here?
He is a.
So anyway,
whisperer
Civ, I think you
knight.
should.
Yeah. Civ.
So we all
you
can
can't
roll
see him.
Constitution
He pulled a
saving.
Batman on us.
You can't remember him. You know.
I feel like there was another one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think maybe we should
So-
do one of
2,
those
3, 4,
things
yeah,
where
that's
we
it.
where
make
we
your
have
way
a
up.
count-off situation.
I'm gonna collapse this a little bit.
Count off.
So you've made your way up to the 3rd level. Again, there are 2 doors and another staircase that
Oh.
leaves you even higher. Big double doors in the back, door on either side. Are you guys all coming with?
Yeah, but like 20, 30
Slowly
feet
behind,
behind,
yeah.
maybe.
Okay. So are we up the stairs yet or no?
I think they're giving me like 6 seconds to
Yeah,
do
yeah,
something.
that's a
Okay.
good
What would you like to do in your 6 seconds?
So when I get up, I see that there's another set of stairs going up. Did the set of stairs that I'm on stop?
Correct.
And it looks like there's 2 doors?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go to, and that's the metal door over there that leads outside with markings and stuff on it?
Correct.
Right. Then I'm gonna go to
2 more statues.
the door that my miniature is closest to.
Yep.
And listen and check to see if it's locked or not.
Roll perception, and you have advantage now from your elusive treat.
Dirty 20.
Okay. So you lean your head up to the door, and you don't hear anything behind the door.
Is it locked?
It is not. You walk in, or you look in, you see.
When we hear that noise, we all remember Civ.
Right.
It's a backseat, kind of tall.
Did you guys
like
forget
a
him
great-
all of a sudden?
Sorry.
So you peer into what looks like a living chamber. This one, there was a living chamber on the first floor as well. This living chamber seems much more comfortable. This seems like the penthouse, the executive suite, the whatever you want to call it. This is a nicer chamber.
Lily and I'm assuming you're in the backpack?
Yeah.
Yeah. Lily and I climbed the stairs.
Yes, we'll follow.
Everybody's up to the 3rd floor.
Holding hands.
Again, you see another spiral staircase, big double doors, 2 statues that look reminiscent of the ones below, and you recognize them as being more wardens.
What are the types of
Yeah.
wardens?
Because we saw Inferno and Storm Warden on the first level.
That's right.
So this,
This is Typhoon and Quake. So one of them, they are both,
Cyclones.
one of them is a female. One of them has sort of dragonborn features, but they definitely are those wardens. And you remember them from when you lived that moment. They look
and this is the 3rd level we're on now, yes?
correct.
I'm gonna sneaky into the room.
All right, you have sneakied into the room.
I'm not touching.
There's a bed. There is a large carpet. There is a trunk. There is a table and a desk with a book on it. That is what you see. Another bookcase, this one rather empty.
That door, is it glowing from the other side? Rahima, do you want to go check that door? Be careful, don't touch it.
Isn't that the door?
That's the same door we saw before. You mean check it from the inside?
Yes, I don't know. I mean, maybe we can tell a little more about it from inside here. Maybe not. I don't know.
Okay, I'll do an Arcana check.
You guys still holding hands?
No.
Okay. You do have advantage, Vahima, from Mickey Wolf 19.
Thank you, Mickey Wolf. Ooh, that's good.
Yeah.
21.
Again, it does seem like there has been some sort of arcane lock placed on this door. This one has a property about it that makes it very visual and very uninviting. You know, it looks like it was put here as a do not use this door.
Whoever did this
Message.
wanted people to know that they were not welcome.
Correct.
Jeff,
The arcane version of
I'm not going to go up the stairs.
Right. Beware of magic.
I'm not going to go up the stairs, but I will stand kind of, and I'm trying to listen to hear anything up there.
Sure. And Lily's in your back.
Yeah.
I'm technically a little bit higher up, so I'm
A roll perception check. You have no advantage.
No.
Civ, what would you like to do?
Nat 1 did, yeah.
You're not one. Yeah. So
What about me? Do I have advantage?
James.
you do. You have advantage from Half-Blood Phoenix Fire.
Thanks, Half-Blood Phoenix Fire.
Hearing Civ,
book?
hearing a voice.
Book?
Say something about a
Want to
book.
go for a book?
I got a 23.
Who's a good boy?
It's like it's like
23.
saying someone.
Oh yeah. So Ugo, you just can't hear anything.
What is
There's a gnome on your back. You know, her hair swishing. I don't know. You can't hear anything. But Lily, you definitely are keen to what's going on up there. And again, you hear sort of a faint creaking, but you're not even sure if this is a large place. You're 3 stories up. There's a 4th story above you. You're not sure if it's movement per se or if it's just the settling of a recently built tower.
I will follow the open door. Opened by whom? I don't know.
I realized I just spoke,
Invisible.
so there's a big
probably go back
sploosh on the ground.
Oh no!
I'm still invisible,
You
but
still are invisible.
there's a big sploosh of water.
You guys both hear a big
gonna-
splashing sound.
Oh.
From the room.
Yeah, I will beeline it there.
Okay.
I Eldritch Blast the
see-
wall. Just kidding. No, I don't.
2 footprints in water. That's
Sorry.
it. Invisible.
That was me.
Civ standing there.
Very weird. All right.
So there was.
So you guys want to check out this book?
on the ground.
Yeah, but before we lean over, I want to
Okay,
say.
thought you existed.
So there's 4 wardens. The last one upstairs, I believe, is the one that I inhabited, right?
The cyclone?
Cyclone?
Or it may not
Isn't
be
it?
here at all
They
because
might not know about the other one.
Oh, right.
remember, Fish and the other members of the Natural Order were very surprised to hear about the 5th one. So maybe Calcutta doesn't know about it either.
I don't want to alarm you, but that sound we were hearing is coming from up that other staircase.
So stick quiet.
Does anyone mind if I open the chest?
Check it for traps.
All right.
Invisible cat whom I can't see.
You just see little water prints go over to the. So I'm checking for traps.
All right.
Is Meep on, or not Meep, Mr. Whispers on you?
Oh yeah.
You do not have advantage.
21.
You look at this chest and you peer all around it, and you do not believe it has any traps.
I'm assuming it's locked. Mm-hmm. Try to just lift up on it.
No, it doesn't open.
I will cast guidance on you. Oh no, I can't see him, can I?
I don't
It's
think
invisible.
You have to see him?
I have to
invisible.
be able to touch him, but if I know that he's there,
I mean, you see watery footprints.
I sort of awkwardly put my hand like on your head. Guidance.
Yeah. You feel like some hair, some wet hair.
Guidance.
And then I'll diddling,
All
pick
over
out
the
my
bed.
Yep.
picks and pick
Yep.
away.
And
Dang it. That's only...
he had a D4 too.
Oh, thank you. That might be the difference maker.
Ooh.
So that 14 becomes an 18.
You go down with your tools and sieve a master thief, a master locksmith. Your tool broke in it, and you look, and you have multiples, but you are perplexed because this lock should have opened.
Do you want to?
It's perhaps not a mechanism that's preventing you from getting into it.
Do you want to try with some magical conjure tools?
Do you want me to smash it?
I think there might be another way to open this.
And maybe it's got a magical lock on it like the door outside.
Maybe there's a password and it's in the book.
It could be.
What?
Anything's possible.
Magic's
So-
weird.
Do you want to look in the book, Fahima? You're standing right next to it.
Yeah, James and I, right? You're there.
Yeah,
You moved over and
I went
touched-
over to cast
Yeah.
guidance on Civ, but yes.
So, this book that's sitting on the table is unlike any book you've ever seen. It's disturbing. It is a book that seems to be bound in skin.
Oh.
Necronomicon.
It's not the Necronomicon, but it is in that vein. It has.
What kind of skin? Does that have
It's,
fur on it?
You can do an investigation check. It doesn't have fur on it, no.
Yes.
Thankfully, it doesn't.
You have advantage, Fahima.
Goodness, thank you, Mickey Wolf.
That might make it kind of cute.
23.
It looks like different skins patched together, and they are not sewn. It looks like they've been magically fused.
Oh, boy.
And you can't discern what kind of creature they're from, but they seem to have been treated and manipulated in some way. Like they've been, perhaps, it's almost like they've been sanded or
Tanned?
not tanned, but more like a more meticulous manner of.
Stretching?
Yeah, but this isn't something that a tanner would do. This isn't something that you would have a craftsman do. This is something that looks magical. It looks like this skin has been formed around it by some magical means and fused together with other disgusting things. The pages themselves are written in what looks like blood. There are scrawlings and scratchings in it. It is quite disturbing to look at. Do you want to look through it?
Yes.
I know I keep doing
I'm
this.
scared.
I'm gonna start ritual casting Detect Magic again.
Sure. So you sit down cross-legged. There's a little bit of water that seeps into your butt. And
Fine.
Fahima, as he does that, you start thumbing through the pages, and again, this situation like a floor below, these are spells, and these are disturbing spells that you can't quite figure out. Some of the pages, it just seems like it's so beyond what you've learned as a wizard, but you clearly can see a manic mind at work here, scrawling things, some in ink, some in blood, some in another material that you can't quite figure out. It is half journal, half spell book, very disturbing. There are a couple of pages that you can thumb through that are more in your wheelhouse, more in your level of experience to comprehend. There is a spell in this book that it makes your skin crawl a little bit. The idea of it, it's called Blood Lance. And it allows you to conjure a lance made of blood in a line and hurt creatures, but you need blood to do it. You need to use your own or a corpse or some willing creature to give their blood to create this effect. It is a spell that you've never seen anything quite like this before. It is clearly something dark and disturbing, and that uses the kinds of magic that you've never really studied. Oof. You've heard maybe, or you've imagined that there could be this kind of thing in the world, but you...
So this is sort of getting into this realm of magic that I haven't had any contact with. This would be part of that?
I mean, this is full-on necromancy. This is something, necromancy. Yeah, this is something that you would not have studied with your dad. This is not something that most people talk about it being possible or being, it's not a school of magic that is socially acceptable, or it is disturbing.
Is there any kind of inscription on the inside of the journal, like property of, and
No, not really. No, I mean there are very few pages that even make sense to you. There are things in it that seem crossed out, and it looks like a school workbook in a way, but a very disturbing one.
Is the handwriting the same as the other journal?
Yeah, but it feels, there's a tension in it that you didn't notice in the other journal. There's and again, the material used to write it, the substance used to scrawl those words is one that is very different, and it's disturbing.
Is it written in common?
Yes, it's written in common, but it is, again, the combination of words often make no sense. They often you don't see how you would even make this connection. As somebody who studied magic and knows magic, both of you, it's beyond you.
Is there any kind of quill nearby that might have been used?
You don't see one on this table. You just see this book sitting there. You find another spell later in the book. This one is called Corpse Storage.
Oh boy.
It allows you to seal a corpse or a pile of bones you touch within an urn or other container. And it's quite a long spell, but it is one that can be ritual cast.
Oh, good.
James.
Yes. Oh, fun.
Fahima, what did you find over
I mean, these are things that even looking at it, the idea of studying these kinds of spells is repugnant to normal society, to the kinds of people that you have lived your whole life around.
Very, very disturbing spells, and a lot that I can't actually understand.
Be careful of that book.
I'm kind of wondering why it's just sort of sitting here in the open.
If say, 10 minutes have passed.
Jeff, while he's doing that, just because Ugo's curious, looking under the bed and also pulling up the rug.
Sure.
Yeah.
Get that hair sample.
Yeah, nothing under the bed, nothing under the rug. But again, you guys are kind of turning over this room, and...
Hey, Ugo, could you be careful bending over so much?
Oh, you strapped in, you're fine.
It just made me a little motion sick.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Does the chest give off a magic aura?
Yes.
The book?
Hey, Siv, can you lift it? Can you lift the chest? Maybe we can bring it back to Cornelia. Maybe she can...
It looks like you could lift it. You could go and give it a try.
Yes.
Okay. Maybe before we leave, we can take it with us.
I'll carry it.
I don't mean to sound like a broken record, but I feel like maybe we should keep moving.
I think we should. I just want to.
I don't mean to.
No, you're right. Especially if there's something above us. So I'm keep looking around the room. So the book gives off magic.
Yes, for sure.
Can I try moving
Necromancy.
the book
Yeah, careful.
You can try moving the book.
just to see what it does?
Yeah, you can move the book.
Okay. It doesn't do anything?
No, but as soon as you touch it, it makes your skin crawl. It's something. This does feel evil. And you asked if the other thing felt evil. This certainly does. This feels wrong.
Do you want me to take it?
Is there anything else in this room besides the bed, the rug, the desk with the book, and the chest? Anything else of importance?
Nothing that catches your eye. There are a couple of shelves that look mostly empty.
Right.
It doesn't seem to be anything else important in here.
Before we leave, I think as a group, I want to come to a decision on this book. It contains a lot of dark spells and a lot that is not understood, and I don't feel right leaving it here, but I also don't feel right taking it.
Better we have it than.
Is that true?
What do you mean?
If magic can track,
Right.
Possible. If it does belong to her, there are spells that would allow her to potentially.
that sounds like worst decision.
And also, if we try to destroy it, it could do the same thing.
It feels like
She
there's
might
a
know.
lot in this tower that maybe needs to be disposed of or dealt with after we.
Well, whatever
figured
we
it out.
leave here, the Duke is going to either claim or destroy.
Yeah.
Well, no one wants to come into the tower.
I think we should take it with us. I
Give it to Order.
Yes. But I do think there's too much information to be gained from it.
Yeah.
Not only the spells, but the journal information, all of it. I wouldn't want to leave it.
Just assume that we are being watched.
Yes.
I'm gonna pick up the chest if I can, and I'm gonna carry it out into that first room that we came up to.
Okay.
And just leave it by the stairs. So
Yeah, you're actually able to carry it pretty easily. It's not even very heavy.
Okay.
It's a smallish footlocker,
Okay.
and you pick it up and move it. It feels kind of odd in your hand, like it has a hum to it that you've never really experienced before, but not an audible hum, but just sort of a feeling. You bring it out and place it.
So it's not vibrating?
No, not in any way that you would say something is vibrating. Not in the sense that it would cause a noise or rattle, but there's a essence to it that when you hold it, you don't quite like.
Is there anything else in this room that gives off a magic aura?
I mean, the whole tower does,
Sure.
but nothing specific that seems to be a magical item.
What about the warden statues?
They do not specifically ping as being magical.
Okay.
I think
I'll try to investigate those two again, though.
Sure.
I mean, like any sort of thing that can move about them, like
Right.
literally just like running my hands over it.
Sure, roll investigation. You have advantage from TK421.
Thank you, TK421.
meld into stone. Are those made out of stone?
They are.
There could be something inside them.
17.
You want me to break?
You run your hands over and this is an odd experience, perhaps, because these are beings that you guys inhabited and have seen, and now you're seeing it's like going to the wax museum and putting your hands on Brad Pitt or something, whatever.
So-
the idea being that you would
I
have
almost want
inhabited
to
Brad Pitt
to
at one point.
apologize. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Anyway, but you do not discern any mechanism or any movable part
Yes, I
in
don't know
these.
what the purpose of these is. They don't feel like she's worshipping them.
Well, I'm a bit worried that she used the meld into stone. And there might be something inside them, or they might animate somehow.
That's
Jeff,
a good
I'm
call.
gonna, since I'm still invisible, I'm
Yep.
gonna sneaky upstairs.
Okay.
Oh,
Tell us
before
that
you,
you're doing that.
No.
before you take the book,
Upstairs.
Do we see the wet footprints?
I already assumed he's
I think by the time he gets this far, the wetness is dissipated.
I shake it off.
Yeah, like Taylor Swift.
I want to give you
So you're gonna go full on up to the next level.
I just want to see what the next level is like. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not gonna actually go out onto it, but I'd like to at least see it.
Okay.
I want to give James a protective sack to put that book in. If He's gonna take it.
You have a protective.
You arrive here.
Just a conjured sack.
Oh, okay.
But
Yes.
and maybe tie it off with rope so it can't open
Okay.
its own accord.
Is it lit?
Yeah, good call.
Huh?
Is the room
you.
lit?
Yes, there is So you arrive on the 4th floor, and as you walk up this smaller, separate spiral staircase, this one is more like a metal handrail, ding, 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 smaller, very tight spiral to get up to the 4th floor. And as you crest the rise and get up there, you see an extraordinary thing. This is, you could describe it as an observatory. It is a large room, high ceilinged. There is a stairway across from you at the opposite wall of this circular room. There's a stairway that, again, is sort of metal and looks like it wasn't part of the structure originally. It looks like it was put in here. A scaffolding is one way to describe it, that leads up to a sort of platform that hangs out over this enormous model, this enormous rotating structure that has spheres on it and ellipses, and they're all interconnected in a very intricate manner with hinges and pivot points, and they're metallic and spheroid. They glisten in the light that's streaming through the window. To your right immediately is a very large telescope with what looks like a workspace in front of that. There are a series of bookshelves along the far wall and another workspace desk area there. This is not something that you have ever seen anything like before. It is a pretty grand vision.
Is it in good shape? Like
It is
intact?
It is in good shape, yes.
Are there any signs of damage, or you know how there's been things in disarray or
Yes.
weird smells?
Yes, that is not, well, there's definitely a weird smell. I should have mentioned that. There's definitely a weird smell when you
First thing you notice.
yeah. First thing you know is last thing I mentioned. It is definitely another horrid stench that permeates this room, but it is
like from the dead room?
Yes, it's very similar. And but the floor is very clean and pristine. It's a much lighter color. You've been on wood planks and stone around you. This floor seems more tiled and clean. Everything is lighter and brighter. There's a large opening on the side where the telescope points out.
Does it look new?
Relatively, yeah.
Like the construction?
Yes. Certainly. Well, I mean, the whole building is relatively new because it was built.
Right.
You found out it was built by the Duke relatively recently to try to upscale this whole town. But this even is a very different kind of construction from what you've seen in the previous 3 floors, and certainly feels freshly put together.
Got it.
When James is done investigating the statue,
Yeah.
and he seems done, I will climb the stairs.
Okay.
Yes, I'll follow.
Everybody? We're all going?
Yeah.
Yema?
No, I'm gonna stay here and chill with the statues.
All right.
Kidding.
All right, so you all.
When I hear them
see-
coming up, I'll just slink into the room. So I'm not standing in the way. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's that?
I'll just run into you.
Did you say what that pile of rubble is?
That's a telescope.
No, the
Yeah,
Oh,
he's-
that.
He's talking about
We haven't gotten there yet.
3D thing.
It's kind of hard to see and tucked back in the corner. It's behind these.
So
When we
I'll
get
just,
up there, and I'll go see Zed, he goes, oh, cannon?
I'll just duck behind the stairs that way. Yeah.
No.
Here?
Yeah.
I'll go. That's a telescope.
You can look through it.
It's like a spying glass for space.
Why don't you look through it? Tell us what you see.
Oh, I will go put my eye up to, use eyeball.
Roll a perception check. You have advantage, Uggo, from TK421.
Thank you.
We also got some love.
Yay!
Oh boy.
I love love. I love love.
Reno, hey.
Reno,
Reno,
hey.
hey. Kalith, Joker 38,
Yay! Thank you.
bags of flutes, and others. Thank you.
22.
Nice.
22. Okay, so you lean down and you peer through this eyepiece, this lens, and your vision is amplified a great deal through this, and you look out and you see magnificent Nelrim mountain range, which you know to be hundreds of miles away. It's quite far. And you're looking at this massive mountain range over a very, very long distance.
Uggo comes down and goes, I can see forever.
How far would you say?
The mountain range that I know about. Nelrim, that's it.
Wow.
I mean, it's a mountain range that is
Right.
very important to the orcs, yeah.
Do I have roughly an idea about how far away that is? Like
Sure.
hundreds?
From
Yeah.
from Winkburgh, you know exactly that it is quite far.
Exactly quite far.
Exactly quite far. I mean, you know that it is hundreds of miles away.
How far from Thorn is the Nelrim mountain range?
Not nearly as far. Thorn, Thorn you have access to the Nelrim Mountains. In fact, that's what the orcs and the dwarves have historically fought over,
yeah.
is the resources that are in that mountain range.
Yeah. I can see all the way to Orklands.
Do I recognize the model? Is it?
Spheres.
Yeah, the spheres.
Roll
orbits.
a history check.
History check. I will.
You have advantage from TK421.
Thank you, TK421. 15.
15. You look at this thing and you are immediately reminded of constellation maps and things that you are familiar with, but this doesn't correspond to any of the ones you remember. In fact, it doesn't look at all. You would think that these are planets and orbits and stuff, that are mapping the way that the heavens are move across the sky.
Right.
But it doesn't correspond to anything. It doesn't make any sense. If that's what it is intending to be,
Right.
it's wrong, frankly.
Is the one in the middle Ein? Am I able to tell that?
You would think that might be what you would expect it to be, but it doesn't. If that's the case, then that a very dumb person made this.
How many moons does Ein have? One?
One.
I mean, so it looks like they're almost like moon orbit on it,
Right, it can't be planets. Like, it doesn't make any sense that it would be planets.
This doesn't make any sense.
Uggo, can we go up to the top of those other stairs?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Lily, you are on his back, right?
Yeah.
Can you roll a perception check for me?
Yep.
Because you have advantage from Amoshan.
Ammo, Sean, you're the best.
Well, that didn't help that much.
You're just
But that's not your fault. 13.
13. Okay. So when Uggo bent down, as you're riding on his back and you're kind of like, you're checking out this thing as well. You see past him over the top of this thing on the right, there's a crank, and there seems to be some markings on that crank.
Uggo, can we go over there? And I'll point to wherever that is.
It's off to the side here.
We're not stealthing or anything.
Do you want to go to the stairs or the?
Sorry, I just saw something over there.
Okay.
And I want to see.
Yeah. Looks like a crank.
Yeah.
What is that? What does it say?
What does it say, Jeff?
Roll an investigation check.
Okay.
Uggo, you have advantage from Twinsen.
Thank you, Twinsen.
Lily, you have advantage from B. Kelly.
Can I check out that rubble when they're done?
Third nat 20 of the game.
Nice.
You can read anything.
Check out
You're going
that
over here to
level,
check this out?
Yeah.
Except I can't read.
16.
So the two of you see the nat 20 for sure. Uggo, Lily pointed it out. You went over and you're like, well, I wouldn't have noticed this before, but it totally looks like a series of markings that have been not
Engraved?
carved, but yeah, just like scraped into
Yeah.
these two dials that have markings like
Etched into them.
etched into them. Yeah,
So if I-
scrawled into them.
Crank it.
Yeah.
Clockwise, does it make them go closer or?
Well, we're gonna find out.
Okay.
But first,
Yeah.
Fahima went over to this pile, which as you walk up to it, smells pretty bad.
God.
And as you see what it is, it looks like another pile of these parts. And as you walk up smelling it and looking at it again, you're remembering from 2 floors down, 1 floor, whatever, the boxes and barrels that you saw with the arms and legs and things. That is exactly what you're seeing again. And you look at them and the flesh is exposed and sort of dripping off. It's just open here. And at least there it was a barrel or a box or a bin that it was sitting in. Here, arms and legs, and there's even like half of a face. You see, there is a head here now, and there are
your eyes.
bits of legs, and there's exposed bone and exposed sinew and muscle bits. And as you look at it and walk up, the hand starts to go, and the legs start to go.
Wait, guys.
Fahima, what's going on?
Something's happening.
And a hand and an arm and another arm and 4 or 5 different arms.
Oh.
Happens every time. And it goes.
Whoa.
And there are 4 or 5 or 6 different arms and legs. There's no torso. They're just composed out of arms and legs, and a foot is sticking out, and 2 arms here, and half of a face pulls it up, and another half of a skull comes pulled in, and this hodgepodge of bits and pieces and body parts animates itself and stands up and looks at you, all wrong and disjointed and out of sorts. It is, I'm calling these things hodgepodges. It's a hodgepodge of just a dozen different body parts all put together wrongly. Like someone, threw them together and just like tossed it on your table. It's looking at you, and everybody roll initiative.
Fahima!
I'm assuming that all happened in like 6 seconds.
Yes, I mean, it was literally as you guys were making this discovery over here, she walked over to investigate.
Yeah. Perfect.
And
Do we have admin?
I just meant like the reanimation didn't take time.
no, it was instantaneous.
It takes time to describe.
Yeah.
It doesn't take time to actually go
Yes,
off. Got it.
yes.
Any advantages?
Yes, you have advantage, Civ. From Twinsen, you have advantage, Fahima. From Mickey Wolf 19,
Mickey Wolf.
James, you have advantage from Dresden Dark.
Thank you, Dresden
Lily,
Dark.
you have advantage from Nereth.
Dirty 20.
I got a 21.
All right, let's just go around the horn. Civ, 21?
21.
Fahima.
I got a 13.
James.
20.
Ago.
14.
Lily.
20. Dirty.
Your dex,
Dex is higher,
Your
right?
dex is higher than mine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Civ.
I
Lily, James.
do not move, and I lose my first action, and my AC goes up by +2 for 3 rounds. That's my turn.
How so?
Oh, you lost your turn.
Cards.
Yeah.
Card.
What did you do?
I last again.
Which cards?
What is this show? So I explained the dungeon run to my friends, and then Suth's magic arm ore. So arms appear and create disembodied arms, which is super creepy considering that we're
Fighting a thing.
Super gross. Lots of that going around.
Have you yelled out that something?
I before we start, I would like to yell something.
It
in this
made it.
way.
It made its like crazy weird sound.
Yeah, it
Okay.
caused all of you to know that something bad is happening right now. I mean, all of you rolled initiative. You are all immediately sensing that
Alert,
something
okay.
bad is happening. However, it does go first.
Oh no.
Oh.
It might be able to give us information. And that's it.
Does have plenty of mouths.
Does it have mouth?
Yeah, I mean,
It has many.
Half a face.
yeah, I mean, it's got orifices and
Did it make-
openings, and it's got a rib cage sort of made of hands clasped together. It's got a foot sticking out here. It is just all manner of wrong.
And we can see it kind of from all around the room, or is it?
I mean, I think she's sort of tucked away back here, but
Right.
you certainly heard this thing,
Yeah.
and you heard a lot of
I don't think we
movement,
could probably.
No.
and you
Are we
heard
able-
Fahima exclaim.
Are we able to walk through that sphere?
You're able to walk underneath it.
Okay.
It is. There's a section that is elevated and
Got it.
up to the second
Oh,
floor.
like it's on pillars or something?
Correct.
You're still invisible, hey?
Yeah.
Okay. So
But
this
it
thing.
it beat me on initiative too.
Yeah.
Beat a 21.
Yeah, I mean, it is starting the fight.
Okay.
So it's gonna move. It's gonna go
Sure.
first, and it's is going to attack Fahima.
Guess who?
Is this a surprise round or is it just going first?
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna. It is taking. It is initiating the fight, starting the fight. So call it a surprise round
Cool,
if you
okay.
want. It's not an entire surprise round for all of you.
I got you.
Yeah.
Well, not for me. I saw it.
It's cocked.
I saw you.
Oh no. That is a 13.
14.
Ooh, nice. And it has one more.
Ooh, 8 hours. Oh, dang
That's
it.
a miss as well. Okay, so it comes to life and it swipes at you, but you are so startled, you leap back and it goes. You see, there's hands upon hands and feet, and it is a gangly, dripping, disgusting, smelly mess of a thing. This awful creature, but it thankfully misses you. So we are up to Civ.
It tried to hurt me.
Right, skip you because you lose your turn.
Yep.
Maybe.
So we go to Lily.
Okay, so I'm gonna. I'll go.
Yeah.
I guess, how do I do that when I'm in the saddle? I can't
You
really
have to come
make
out of
him.
the saddle if you want to move without him. Right.
Okay. I'll go. I feel like things are gonna get bad, and then I'm gonna put on this meat shield.
Gross.
It's got really
Civ, you got a
macabre
card.
all of a sudden.
Yeah.
You got a Force of Good from Caliph.
Oh, thank you.
Feels like a good Halloween episode card. Meat shield. Thank you, Storm of Blades, for giving this to me. Viewer submitted, a heavy tunic of raw meat covers all your vulnerable bits. It's stinky and gross, but absorbs up to 5 points of damage from any attack, dealing bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage.
Cool.
In the course of a single round.
Okay.
So does it go away next round? Is that what
Correct.
it's saying?
So you may want to do it when you're more in the mix.
Okay. I'll ready my meat shield.
Ready your meat shield.
Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I think I'll just say to Ugo, I think we should get over there to try and help Fahima.
Yep.
All right, so
Can I read this real quick?
you may.
Okay. Ugo, surprise. Instead of attacking, you do a flying headbutt you learn by watching Ugo. Roll 1d4 to determine the effect. 1, you take 1d4 damage because they had a harder head. 2, nothing, except you both have a headache. 3, the target takes 1d6 damage. 4, target takes 1d4 damage and is knocked prone. If it's used by Ugo, rolling a 1 does nothing because he's done this before.
Nicely done.
Great. That one.
So I will sort of run through. It's my turn, yes?
Yes, James, then Ugo.
What are those lines to
Bookshelves.
are there bookshelves?
Yeah.
Yes.
Are they pretty high?
Yes.
Okay, got it. Then I'm going to. Oh boy. I can't really get to you, can I?
You can run under it.
Yeah, you can-
No, I know I can run under it, but okay, so I will run towards Fahima as best I can. I can't really get off a shot to her though. That's, yeah, we'll put
40 feet to get
30.
there.
So put me there. Put me where 30 feet gets me.
5, 10.
Oh, shoot.
Okay, cool.
So you are underneath this incredible structure. It is supported by several pillars around its circumference, but you can, it's a strange experience to be underneath this thing.
So I can't quite get around Fahima to fire a shot, so I'm going to use, now there are dead rats in my tent. The dead rats that once plagued Jorel come skittering and scampering out of the amulet. They attack the nearest enemy of the adventurers in a rabid, chittering, undead frenzy.
Okay.
So deal with that, you undead gross thing. Here's some undead rats for you. It's gonna take 2d6 piercing damage. Oh, 12 points piercing damage and 1d4 necrotic. Maybe it's immune to necrotic. I don't know. Let's find out.
Yeah.
So that is 12 points piercing and 3 points necrotic.
Okay, so even as the piercing damage hits it, you see bits of flesh come off, and it doesn't seem to even phase it as much as you would expect from that piercing damage. And the necrotic damage doesn't seem to even notice.
Yikes.
So how much was it? It was 12 points of damage?
12 piercing
Okay.
and 3 necrotic, but
Yep.
it seems to be immune to necrotic. I seem to have succeeded in making it even more gross. Necrotic damage, not doing anything.
Anything else? Ugo, you're up.
No, I'm not doing anything else.
Ugo, then Fahima.
Okay, so can I see it from here?
You would have a hard time seeing it maybe
Yeah.
in tucked away back here, but I think you know exactly where it is.
Okay. Well then, as a bonus action, how far is it?
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70 feet.
Okay.
She's pretty tightly wedged in there.
I will use a bonus action to move 40 feet towards the enemy.
Is she right there?
While I'm doing so, I'm pulling a. Well, I haven't seen it yet, so I won't do that. At this point, do I see what it looks like, or can I?
Yeah,
see
you can see it from
Cool.
here. It is,
and it looks
it's
like
hideous.
a body of arms.
Body of
and-
bodies.
Cool.
Yeah.
I will move. Now I'll use my movement action to move 40 feet towards it, which will put me right at it.
Yep.
And while I do so, I will pull out a holy flask.
Okay.
Holy water.
Okay.
Okay.
Mama has prepared me for this on body parts. So, assuming the Fahima lets me through, I will go up to it and attempt to pour a flask of holy water.
I'll go compels you.
All right. Go ahead.
I think it just makes a save, right? Let me check here.
Yeah. What? Tell me about holy
Dexterity saving throw, probably.
Nope. Ranged attack.
Okay.
Improvised weapon. So. Yeah.
Almost had a sneeze.
Thanks for keeping us updated.
So you guys know I didn't sneeze, but it was very close.
Is that what Lily is telling us while she's on top?
I'm in the saddle, so I'm feeling like weirdly relaxed.
Oh, dude, you did a healing potion down there, right? I forgot that we have healing potions.
Oh,
We need to buy more.
Sorry, forgot.
Do I have advantage?
You do not.
Okay, that's great. The range attack is 7.
7 points?
Nope. 7 to hit.
Oh, it's a miss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I throw it.
Flash.
Oh wait,
yeah.
I can do something. I choose you. Players are granted mystical powers to choose any party member to re-roll a single dice. Try it again.
Nice.
I choose you, Sid.
I'm rerolling?
Yep.
No, she's saying she's choosing you.
Everybody else is rolling it for me.
No.
I got it.
I choose you.
Wow, you chose him.
Thank you for choosing.
Did you choose me?
We really should thank Z-Man. Who gave us
Z-Man. Nicely done.
that? That was amazing.
All right, so.
So it's 2d6 radiant damage.
Yeah. Roll it.
Okay.
If it's a fiend or undead.
It certainly looks undead.
Mama told me right.
If that ain't undead, I don't know what is.
3 radiant damage.
Still, nice. All right.
Well, it hits and it seems to sear into that flesh, and the arms and legs and things and face are all writhing and unhappy.
Yeah, and I'll go say, Mama, give me that flask. It works.
Does that radiant damage seem to do some?
It sure did.
Ooh, nice.
So we brings us to Fahima.
I'm going to say, stop, and then cast a fireball.
Okay. This time, I think you'll find pretty good choice.
We're right next to it.
Yeah, we're like right there.
I mean, other than that,
Well, I mean, does it have to, how does that work with walls? Does it have to fill up that entire space?
I mean, it's going to explode. You want to put it behind it? It's
So
gonna-
it
it's
will
gonna
hit us?
I mean, you can't put it outside the
Right.
thing. You could try to put it here or something, but it's gonna
Either
take out
way,
this.
you're gonna want to back away.
Yeah. You might just want to take the AOO, get out of dodge, and do it. I don't know. It's your choice, but
The AO get out of dodge?
Attack of
just take the swipe from the monster and leave. In order to cast it.
Will if I cast fireball, will it still hit Uggo?
Depending on where you put it, but probably. And Lily.
Well, not
Yeah,
Lily's on his back.
Even if you
Wouldn't have been
It's a radius, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's 20-foot
And
radius.
this is a raised platform, so if she backs up and fires it over here,
okay.
I have a
that's
Yeah,
you can do it
fire
underneath
it
that
up.
platform for sure.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
be
I
way
forgot
over
that's
there.
something we can do underneath
because that's
here.
raised up, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a
this
good
is not a
call.
wall.
It's
Okay.
and it's a high ceiling, right? I mean,
This is not a wall. This is a raised platform that's above.
Right.
Okay.
It might destroy the platform would be the only concern that I would have.
oh, okay.
well-
They're underneath it.
Yes.
Oh, great. Okay, you can run underneath
Yeah,
it.
okay, great.
So have we determined that I can cast the fireball centered down here and it can hit
You could
him?
put it here. I mean, you could put it wherever you want underneath here. The hard part is not hitting Lillian.
Or you could aim up.
If you hit us, it's okay.
Fire, duck down, fire it straight up. How high is the ceiling in this place?
Very high, quite high.
Is that a possibility?
Like shooting it over him to try to get the top of his head.
Yeah. Should I just choose a different spell? This is seeming like it's not.
It's a tough
Not gonna work
tough
in a
thing to do in
small-
this close quarters combat, but I like the instinct.
Burning hands.
Okay, then I will change my plan if the fireball is not going to work mechanically in this space.
I think there's
And
gonna be
She's got an itchy fireball finger.
Yeah.
Well, you could use the fireball to knock the bookcase over on top of it, the bookshelf.
I mean, you could just pull the bookcase over on top
Right,
of
I
it.
thought about that.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to back away
Okay.
and take the swipe.
Yep. Want to go farther than that? Well, let's take the swipe first and see what happens. It's going to use its reaction. That's probably a miss. That's 12.
No, it misses.
Yeah.
Aha! Okay.
Nice,
Your
Hema.
mage armor, it swipes at you again. Again, you've been dancing with this thing. You discovered it, and it missed you, and now you try to escape its proximity, and it misses you again.
I'm going to cast Dragon's Breath on myself.
Oh, I love it.
Ooh.
And I will blast Fire Breath at this guy. I'll go,
Angle it so
yeah, 15 feet away. It's a cone. Trying not to hit him.
Yeah, I think you can do it without hitting a going lily.
Yeah, just sort of angle it towards the bookshelf. You should be fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
Who
Nice.
cares about books?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Nice.
So you're rolling. I'm rolling. I'm rolling.
Dex saving throw, I think.
Yeah.
Dex save. I hope you fail.
Yep. Dex saving throw.
I have advantage from Fectious for the hodgepodge. So here we go. It's the hodgepodge is
Fectious,
getting it.
man.
What a Halloween move.
Come on.
Isn't it?
So that is a 15.
Yay, it doesn't save.
Nice.
So that's 3d6.
What are you guys laughing at?
I said, isn't that a
And you said fire?
brand of glue? And she
Can I
said,
borrow d6? Of course.
what? Halloween? Whatever she said. Hodgepodge is a brand of glue.
Oh, I rolled terribly.
You're right, I shouldn't have asked.
Yeah.
Oh,
Watch it
no.
in the replay. It's hilarious, I promise.
All right, so you're casting Dragon's Breath.
Yeah, and
Not
I
stab.
rolled so badly. That's only 4.
It might be vulnerable to fire, though.
It is in
Fire
fact.
damage.
Nice.
You see it. You see it. You know, it recoils from this fire. It hates the. Its face, such as it is, recoils. Its arms and legs are all bent back in strange positions, and yeah, I mean, it does more damage than you thought. You
Nice.
said 4?
4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
So we're back to the top of the round. That is the monster. The monster is going to run up to you. It doesn't like being burned.
Fire
Attack.
bad.
I said stop. Didn't I tell you to stop?
I think it understands.
I have disadvantage from Twinsen.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's probably going to do it right there. So that is a 13 to hit.
No.
All right, it has another attack.
Mage armor.
Wow, this-
Paying off.
Knock on wood, yeah.
And then Twinsen gave me disadvantage again.
Nice.
What did I do to you?
Tried to kill us.
I'm going to use my reaction and my
That's-
sentinel attack to make a attack of opportunity against him.
Okay, that's 18.
That hits.
Okay. So it envelops you.
Oh no!
The arms come out, legs, arms, things. It grapples you, and it starts pulling you into itself. Things grappling on your side of your face, on your neck, on your arms, pulling you closer to it, getting you inside it. You are grappled, and you take.
That's a lot of dice.
I will maybe use it to
11 points of acid damage.
Ooh.
Spicy.
Okay,
Acid in there too.
Yeah.
as a reaction,
I'm just gonna.
I'll cast Absorb Elements.
Okay.
If I can. Shoot, I'm like running out of spells now.
Sick.
I can. I have one of those left. Okay, so I'll cast Absorb Elements, which
advantage or no?
will
Yes. Twinsen.
Thank you, Twinsen.
give me resistance to that type of
Man, I
damage.
am-
Okay, so half of it. Half of it.
Half of
What do you
it.
take?
So it's 6, 5,
It was 11, so
total?
you take 5.
5. Okay.
26 to hit.
That's it.
And then this card gets enacted. Next time you take damage, look the opponent in the eye, roll intimidation while saying, "How dare you? I told you to stop." So intimidation, 10. I take normal damage.
You did have advantage on that.
Oh,
You want it
great.
for Mickey Wolf 19.
Thank you, Mickey Wolf. Both cocked. Same, normal damage.
Okay.
It takes 14
Points of damage.
magical bludgeoning damage.
Magical blood, yeah. So it lands. So even as you see Fahima being pulled and brought into the rib cage, such as it is, with these arms and legs and things wrapping around your friend, you take a swing with your maul and pop it in the back. The shoulder. I mean, it doesn't even have shoulders. It doesn't even have a body, a torso. It's just a conglomeration of all these different arms and legs and half head and strange bones and dripping pieces of flesh. It is hideous. But you do smack it with your maul, hitting it with how much damage was it?
14 magical bludgeoning.
All right.
Also, its speed now becomes 0.
Okay.
Yay, and Sib's invisibility unfortunately drops as well.
So the bad. Oh, you lost your concentration.
Because I cast a
Dragon's
concentration.
breath.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
The bad news for you, Fahima, is that you are grappled and you are technically inside the creature, the hodgepodge, and
Gross.
so you are unable to move on your own. You will move with it as it moves, although its movement speed is 0 for right now because of Ugo. You are still able to attack it from within, but you can't move on your own.
Interesting. I can still exhale, though.
You can still, yes, you can still exhale. So we are up to Civ.
So let me ask you this. If this creature enveloped her, if I attacked this creature, does that mean there's a chance I'm gonna hit her?
She is inside it. So if you attacked it on the outside, you would not hit her.
I see. So there's parts of it that are exposed.
Gotcha.
I mean, yes, it's as if she is inside its candy-coated shell. You know what I mean? So if you smack it from the outside, you're hitting on it, you're not going to hit Fahima. If you try to skewer it through, you might get her.
I mean,
Okay. Then 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I want a clean angle on it. But they're essentially occupying the
same
same square.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
he doesn't have cover from bookshelves or anything being there.
Right.
And I can go here anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, he would have cover from bookshelves. Oh yeah, it has pulled her into him.
Right.
So, yeah.
You know what? I'll just go all the way into here then. I'm going to use the gold short sword, and I'm going to try calling my shot.
Yep.
I'm going to stare menacingly at a creature of my choice, this creature, and slowly raise my hand to point at them. Call out which area of the creature you are aiming for. The half face, half skull.
Your half face!
Take a -5 penalty on my attack, but if I hit, I add an extra 2d6 of weapon damage.
Awesome.
So, do I have advantage on
You
this?
do not.
Wow, we're playing a whole different game with all of these cards.
Although
I know.
Ugo just attacked it, so can I be flanking it?
If you get around, yeah.
I'll do here. So I flank it.
Oh, so because you're
Yeah, because then I'll get advantage.
Ooh, nice.
That should do it. 18 would be 26, which would be lowered by 5, so 21.
That hits.
Awesome.
Nicely done.
So then,
With sneak attack, right?
yep. Whole lot of D6s.
Hit it.
Get that
I like the sound of that.
undead blob.
That's a lot of
Stab
twos.
that blob. Stab that blob.
While he's
12,
counting that, Jeff, can you tell me
15,
how high up
16.
the little landing is?
You mean this?
Yeah.
It's above your heads. It's kind of, it's not a full story up, but it's like a loft would be in an apartment. It's like, it's like 10 feet up.
Okay.
So I guess
But I
it is a
can't
full
like
story.
reach it from the saddle.
I think you would have a hard time reaching it from the saddle, yeah.
21 to its head.
21 to its head.
Yep.
Okay, roll a d4 for me, please.
Me?
You.
2.
Okay. So as you slice into this thing's head,
Right.
things fall off of it. So much damage you just did to it. And those bits and pieces that landed on the ground animate. And they're small but hideous, and they start attacking you guys
Oh
as well.
my god.
Boy.
2 of them.
Like little crawling hands.
little crawling bits, yeah, little
What the heck?
horrible pieces of the hodgepodge that you knocked off of it
Yeah.
that have their own will to attack you.
Right.
Back away, Sif.
That's a terrible idea.
Back away, Sif.
But you did do a ton of damage to it. You said 21, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I totally forgot about one of my abilities. I have fancy footwork where if I attack something, I can move away and it can't get an attack of opportunity on me.
Okay.
So I'm going to finally use my abilities, which I forgot about. And I'm going to back away.
All right. Smart.
You got some cool stuff.
I know.
All right, so we're up to Lily,
I've
then
had that
James,
since
then
third
Ugo.
level.
Okay. Tell me if I can do this. I am going to attempt to get out of the saddle and get up onto that landing by using my magic bacon flavored wings. So
It's
these,
only a meter up.
but can I do it off of Ugo's back?
I like it. I'll let it happen.
Because
So you wanna try
you
to-
said it's 10 feet, so it would be like I would be able to basically like do like a jump because that's like a little over 3
Yeah,
feet.
you're levitating yourself out of the saddle, so you're already, what, 7 feet tall is what you are?
6'5", but
Yeah, so you're a meter, what's that, 3 more feet above? So you can like pull up and then grab the,
Yeah.
that's cool, I dig that.
Okay. I feel like that's gonna take my full action probably.
Yeah.
What happens? You grow wings?
These bacon flavored wings are delicious. I wonder what animal they come from. If you eat them, you gain the ability to levitate 1 meter off the ground for 1 minute.
Ooh.
So once I get up there, I guess I'm still levitating
Moved my
for
cool
a minute.
things because I didn't
Yeah?
think we'd ever be up in the air, but it's okay.
Seems like you could jump out, right? And just still levitate?
But then I'm only 3 feet.
Yeah, I had the small one. I would have.
So I'm trying to get like up and away right now. And I still have my meat shield ready if he tries to attack me. But
Nice.
yeah, I think that.
What was that? That was readied for when you got near.
If I'm near it and I'm in close.
I mean, it
range.
would have procced. If you don't want to do it, that's fine. We'll just do this.
Do that.
Yeah, I know that's
dumb.
unsightly.
Taking up a lot.
not worth it. We'll remember that she's up there. I mean, we can just do a dive.
Dice.
That's only a meter. And that was from the
You know, I have
candles.
cool translucent.
Yay.
Have them at the ready all the time.
And the candles made me fly.
Okay, so you're up there.
And then I'm still kind of levitating.
Yeah. Okay. So we're up to James.
Okay, so I see
James, Ugo, Fahima.
I see that Fahima's been whelmed by this thing.
Not overwhelmed?
Just properly whelmed.
Overwhelming.
And I'm looking at these gross little things that seem to have sloughed off. And let's try this again. And I take a few steps forward and thunderstep with Fahima.
All right.
I don't need to be touching her, which I didn't even know.
Really?
I can teleport one willing creature of my size or smaller. The creature must be within 5 feet of me when I cast the spell, and there must be an unoccupied space within 5 feet of my destination. So I will take a straight back, like let's say 30, 40 feet, like ish. Oh,
You want under here or back farther?
no, yeah, under it. Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
About there.
Right?
Con save, probably Ugo 2.
Yeah, do I have advantage?
You do, Ugo, from Twins and
Thanks, Twinton.
Con save on all those dudes.
it's a 10.
Fail.
18.
Yeah, succeed. So 3d10 thunder damage and another big boom.
All right.
I like this spell. All right, here we
It's a
go.
good move, James.
Thank you.
Maybe.
That's
You see what I'm doing up here?
10 feet?
It's very impressive.
Is a 10-foot
Are you
radius?
eating wings?
Yeah, sorry, it's so messy.
How big is the effect?
Only
I wanna
10,
see-
10 feet.
So it's gonna get one
Within,
of these things?
Yeah, I think it might get both. If I run straight up on it,
Yeah, so right here, so 10 it would be.
Yeah.
five,
I think
10, five,
everybody.
10. Yeah, everybody
but
including
only
Ugo.
3. I rolled 3d10s and got 3 ones.
No.
Oh, look at that.
Rough.
Gosh.
That's brutal.
I took 2
It
damage.
3 thunder damage.
All right.
Actually, only 1. You round down.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, 3 thunder damage to all 3 of them, but I got Fahima out
Yeah,
of
you
there.
still got Fahima. That's
Yeah.
And I'm like, you've got like
And you
acid and
minimally hurt
goo
Ugo.
on you. Are you all right?
When he does it, I'm like,
I thought you were
why
gonna
did
take out
that
those hands.
smoke monster hate this spell so bad?
3d10s and 3 1s, that is some
Dude,
Brutal. No, look, yeah, look, it's awful.
rough. Okay.
We don't think you would lie about
Are you all right?
I'm fine, but James, I wanted to get in there. I'm breathing fire.
Get right back in then. I just didn't want you to get swallowed.
Ugo, you're up.
yeah, okay.
Ugo, know I'm up here now.
Yeah, I know. I will raid.
Chomping.
Mimic it, I guess. And I'll just attack it twice.
Okay.
The big
I have
one.
advantages.
The big one, yeah. Yeah.
You do. You have advantage from Dresden Dart
Later he'll play whack-a-mole with all.
on the first.
Squish.
20.
It's a hit.
Okay. And the second one?
Second one doesn't look like it.
Okay. No, okay. Miss. Unless a 9 hits.
No. You're attacking the big guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And bunch of.
Yeah,
You're
the ones
yeah.
you guys have seen manifest, you know, the female orc, the male human, and the big giant something else, you know, big ogre-looking guy. Their back have your back.
Yes, they do. They take 14
Big guy takes 14 points of damage.
magical
Nice.
bludgeoning damage.
Get that blob.
Got him.
Get him.
I did.
All right.
Thank
You guys have hurt this thing quite a lot. You know, your ancestors rise and you swing your mighty maul with magic swirling mithril, smacking into this thing again. You hear crunching and cracking, and it hits with a sickening thud against this flesh that seems rotted and worn and exposed to the air. There are flies around this thing. It even smells bad when you smack it. It somehow makes it worse, but you certainly have done quite a bit of damage to it. Now we're up to Fahima.
So I turn away from James and I belch, and I realize I lost my concentration on the dragon's breath.
Oh no!
So now I want to try to cast a fireball.
Yes.
Now that it's up more.
Now you can place it, you know, in a lot of fun places.
We gotta have a
Yes,
talk.
please.
We're gonna need another talk right after this.
She can place it. She can place it all right.
I keep
start
trying
writing
to
a song.
spare you.
I mean, I think you can. I mean, depending on where you want to put it, I think you can avoid Bogo.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think so.
Yeah, so let's see. I mean,
have your-
maybe I skipped this little boy,
Maybe, yeah.
but 5, 10, 15, 20, like here.
Sure. Yep.
I'm gonna burn a
Do it.
bunch of books.
You are going to burn a bunch of books. That's okay.
Look away, James.
That is a save for the
Dex
creatures.
save.
Dex
Dex
save.
save.
Yep. I have disadvantage from Twinsen because,
Yeah.
of course, but almost exactly the same rolls. 12 probably doesn't do it.
8 total, so
Right?
5 more.
And it's a, what did we say it was? Dex?
Dex.
Yeah,
Dex
it's not
save.
going to help. Oh, do I have another disadvantage? No. The little bits is a 16. Does that save?
My spell save DC is 16.
Yes.
Yeah, so
Yes.
it saves. The little bits save, but the bigger creature does not.
Oh, both a little bit saved?
Oh, you got both in your
Oh,
sphere?
no, I didn't. No, I
yeah,
didn't.
I thought
I
only
didn't.
one. Yeah.
Oh, you're kind of cute, aren't you?
But I have a feeling even half damage.
Gross.
I'm watching this happen from up here.
Okay.
It's a lot of dice. It's a lot of dice.
Ooh, made
Lot
up
of
for
dice.
it. Made up for it. That's
A thunderous kaboom.
Again.
And suddenly.
8,
She is
We're gonna hear
a very
it from the
powerful
neighbors.
lady.
35.
35 points of damage. The little bits get half of them, but they are incinerated instantly, no problem. 35 points of damage.
Especially
Yeah.
So
Almost.
that made like a big boom.
Especially if it's vulnerable.
Yeah.
Well-
So as this incredible bomb goes off,
Whoa.
huge fireball erupts, just conjured out of nothing in the center of the room. Wow. And it is like an explosion. You know, it assaults your ears. You see the bookshelves incinerated, fire, books going up in flames. These little bits of something that were about to come at you and get you, they go up in flames. And this creature with hands. Wait a minute, you were inside it.
No.
Oh, she still
Got her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
yeah, the thing that you were inside, the arms and feet and legs and bone and muscle, all of it just. And in a towering inferno of carnage. And you see, you know, as it explodes, it's like somebody. Whoa! It's like somebody went into a butcher shop and stuck an M80 inside a carcass, and it just goes. Pah! And you know, there's gore and bits of bone and muscle and meat all splattered on the wall. This thing is dead.
There's one little guy left.
There's one little guy left.
Was it vulnerable?
Yeah.
Yes.
He said
So that did 70 points of damage.
70 points of damage.
Oh my god.
That's our most of one
most.
one hit.
That
Well
was
done.
hardcore.
that's
You
our
went to like one block over, there's a sweet old couple that's like, this neighborhood has gone down. So loud!
They told us they were really
Julius,
turning
I
over this
swear.
place.
Because literally, in the same 6-second arc, you just did a big thunderous boom as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Swapped
I
places.
also cast Shatter twice.
Yeah.
Wow. So yeah,
There's another party in that tower again.
new dungeon run record for most damage in a
Loudest.
single hit.
Only two
seriously.
eyes.
I mean, the Uggo, you step on the thing. You step on this thing. It is very weak and squishy, especially without its, form on it. So you guys have vanquished this unnatural, this hodgepodge of things that were cobbled together to create some sort of hideous, unnatural being.
Can I run over and save some of the books?
Yeah, I'll start to put out the fire. Maybe Fahima, can you prestidigitate some water on these or something?
I actually no. I can't.
Oh, okay.
So
I can Meep can extinguish the flames.
Oh.
That's what she'll do. She'll fly around and she'll extinguish the flames with control flames.
all right, so yeah, she manages to fly around, and she's got this new ability that she's learned that lets her lessen, dampen, shrink the flames down to mere embers. I don't think she can completely extinguish them, can
Well,
she?
then
Says
we'll
extinguish.
pat them out after that.
Extinguish?
Yeah.
Okay, she can completely extinguish them.
Nice.
Yeah,
and so
extinguish.
You see a huge scorch mark where an explosion went off. There are the bookshelves are ashen and destroyed, but the fire is out, and the danger seems to have been vanquished.
I'll also use prestidigitation to cast a nicer smell.
yeah, no, thank you. That's
it's
very
nasty.
Yeah,
in
you
here.
prestidigitate a
Handkerchief?
Glade plugin for the room.
straight up gross in here.
As soon as combat ends and the explosion goes off, Uggo just kind of walks right back to the
the telescope.
the telescope.
Casual.
And as he passes by Fahima, he goes, "Remind me never to make you angry
I think you just did recently.
again, ever again."
Well done.
That was
You too. Thanks for getting me out of there.
We got some love from Snake Master 89. Just Jews? Carnivore 5463, Armando 89, and many more.
Thanks, everybody.
I should say, I still don't have great vision in this eye, so I apologize if it's weird. So I sometimes see the things wrong.
Blur.
Anyway,
Lily, are you all right?
I'm just eating wings up levitating. I don't know how long this lasts, and I don't think I can really move.
Meep's gonna fly up, and if you want, she can maybe fly around for a bit.
Okay, yeah, I'll take a push.
So
I'll come over to you guys.
we'll kind of like grab onto her and pull
I mean,
her.
it'll go away soon. It's only a minute, so
Yeah.
it's probably almost
Yeah.
done, but yeah.
we're gonna say that you glide gently to the.
Is there anywhere you can
nice.
explore while
We
you
fixed it.
levitate?
It's only 3 feet, so I'm basically,
mean, if you wanna stay
I'm
up
basically
there-
Uggo's fight.
If you want to stay up here, I mean, this level is quite interesting. It's the same
Yeah,
level.
I think Meep just probably came and like pushed me. I'll stay right there.
Yeah, I mean, you see, there seems to be a workspace up here with some notations that seem
I'll check it out.
difficult to.
Do I need to roll an investigation check?
Sure,
is the crank easy to crank?
it is.
Okay.
Lily, you do have advantage from Logie Bear 3.
Logie Bear, thank
I'll
you.
crank it in one direction. If they get closer, I'll keep cranking. If not, I'll crank
Wow.
it.
They do, and as you crank them, these scratch marks, these indentations that seem to be etched in, like.
Does it seem to be moving the lens? Moving
Yeah,
the
it
telescope?
moves the entire telescope, and it looks like it has now lined up in a completely different position.
And when it finishes, Uggo goes, "Ha! I never get to do smart stuff." And he goes up to the eyeglass and he looks through.
Okay.
I rolled
you-
a 17 just when we get there.
So you roll perception, Uggo, and Lily, in your investigation, you are peering over it. There seems to be, some notations up here. You're investigating. You're looking for anything that can quite make sense, and you can't put it together. It does look like these correspond to certain positions, but It's inscrutable. It feels beyond you, and you're not even sure it's written in a language in common, in a language you would even understand. It seems like it has some sort of correlation to what you're looking at, but it's hard to put together.
Okay, is there anything else on that desk that would be of interest?
No.
No, or in the rest of the landing? I guess I'll see that and I'll look around.
No, I mean, you have a much better view of the model itself because you're at its height. And again, even you on the island of Bingle, I can imagine staying up late, looking at the stars. You know, you're a sailing culture. There's a lot of astrology and astronomy that would be.
You know how to use a sundial.
Yes. And what is it called? Anyway, the thing that they actually use.
Yeah.
Awesome
It's a
name.
sundial, isn't it?
You know, it's a.
Yeah, I think
It's a. Oh, I read all about it when we were doing our.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
No, it has a cool name. You look at it.
What did you say?
Anyway, again, you have this kind of knowledge, and it doesn't seem to match up to anything in the heavens. It doesn't look like a map of constellations to you.
Right.
Even though that it has that structure.
I see what Ugo's doing, and I give him some guidance.
Do I
Maybe a
have,
sextant. It's not a sextant, but it's something like that.
do I have advantage or not?
You have advantage, yes, from Dresden Dark.
24.
24 is your
guidance.
perception.
Yeah, with his guidance, yeah.
So you look at, and this thing, when these dials are lined up, before when you looked through it, you saw the Nelrim Mountains, but it was sort of out of focus, and I mean, you saw much farther than you think you would be able to at a tower like this, in a position like this, if you just stood on a balcony. But now it is laser focused on one thing.
Okay.
You said 24 is what you rolled? That thing is a volcano in the Nelrim Mountains. Roll a history check.
Okay.
Ugo, what do you see?
A volcano, and Sexton is correct.
No, there's another one. It's another thing. It's a cool thing. They rebuilt them. They're very expensive. I watched a whole YouTube video on it. I was trying to figure out like how they did that stuff when you guys were on the boat.
Right.
It's got a special name.
History?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was Sexton too. Especially if you're using.
There's a sextant, but there's a different one that did all. It was like the computer of the day, and it did all kinds of.
There's probably people in the chat yelling at us. What
Yes, yeah. You said history?
Yes, please. And you oh, I don't think you have any advantage.
Just knowledge, right? So 12.
You would remember that the volcano in the Nelrim Mountains is called Sky Scorcher Peak. And this thing is zero focused on Sky Scorcher Peak. And a 24 perception, you can make out, defying all logic and odds, there looks like there is a structure built on the top of Sky Scorcher Peak. It is smoking and swirling. This is an active volcano that the orcs have been aware of in the Nelrim Mountains.
Yeah.
And you see, there seems to be, it's hard to see, but this telescope has zeroed in and focused in on that peak and this tiny structure.
There is a structure on the top of Sky Scorcher volcano.
Well,
Are there people on it?
It would be too far for you to
Really
see
far
it.
away.
How
I can
big
barely see the structure. Is it as big as the whole volcano whole?
No, it is. It's a small portion of it, but it looks like a fairly. I mean, that volcano is
It's huge.
massive.
Right.
So that is a small portion of it, but it looks like a castle or some
gotcha.
sort of.
Some sort of keep.
Yeah.
And are there other notches that it lines up with? There's just that's one. So this is a telescope that's meant to look at that direction.
seems like a volcano is a great place to hide
A warden.
warden.
It's also a great way to use energy, I imagine.
Right.
Volcano is very dangerous.
Since he says that, out of the books that I managed to salvage from the Fireball bookshelf, is anything either titled on the front or on the first page saying anything about that mountain range, that volcano?
There are definitely books on the topography of Ain. There's books about seafaring. There's books about, lots of maps from different eras. There are, again, books on anatomy It's quite a substantial. I mean, it's not a huge library, but it's quite a substantial number of books that were here.
I'll start taking books off to the side, and I'm gonna essentially be taking them and flipping through the pages to see if anything has markings or notes or writing in it, or something that's well used, or dog-eared pages. Something, a book that's obviously been used a lot.
Yes, and as you go through these maps, over and over in each of them, in these atlases, in these books on topography, and there are the pages that are worn, the pages that have scrawlings on them are the pages that are, offshore near Bingle, pages that discuss the deep reef,
Right.
pages that talk about the Nelrim Mountains and Sky Scorcher Peak. These are recurring themes that seem to have been noted, circled. It looks like there is a sort of a scrawled line on some of them connecting those points.
Is there a map that has like those specific things, Bingle and the Nelrim mountain range, with lines connecting them? Or
there seem to be scrawled lines from the deep reef to up to Sky Scorcher.
is there anything besides those 3 points? Do any of the books mention a 4th location or point?
No.
Okay.
Not that you can see.
James,
Yes.
you might want to have a look at these.
Yes.
It seems that she found the location of the wardens. At least she had them marked down, and I believe the Nelrim mountain range that Ugo found probably contains one of the wardens.
Well, maybe she found them, or maybe she planned where they would take them once they captured them.
We now have a spell that can help us determine if that's true or not.
True enough.
There's a lot of writing up here that I don't understand.
I'll come up. Yes, I'll join Lily up top.
Jeff, is there anything on the tables nearby the...
Yes. There are.
What do
Do
those?
an investigation check.
Does it seem like controls? What?
Not really. It's not like you would, push this and this thing would move. It's more like this is a workspace where things have been jotted down and then, bits and pieces were added to or taken off. So there are, parts of the model that seem to be sitting here that maybe were, like it was modular in a certain way and it was being used, it was being an experiment in and of itself that was being futzed with.
Okay.
What is your roll?
Excuse me, 15?
So you you notice
With a -2.
I know.
you notice that there is a workspace there and a desk. And what was your roll again?
15. The 17, but 15 is the total.
I mean, just pulling open the desk, there is some correspondence. It looks like there are some letters in this desk.
Can't read these.
I'll come
Letters.
over.
Looks like
I'll-
maybe handwriting.
I'll jog over there and start reading the letters.
But whatever's going on this table is.
There's a number of pieces of paper and some correspondence.
Can I tell whatever's going on this table is connected to the spheres at all in the center of the room, or
Say that again?
whatever's going on this table, is it connected? So it's not controls. It's nothing like that. Okay, so why would someone? What sense am I getting? Is why would someone stand on this parapet and look down? Does it control the spheres, or does it?
You have, like,
It's an
really good
access
view.
point to be able to walk up and take things off and place things on and move things and jot things down. And it looks like an active experimentation platform that the connection to the model itself seems hard to put together.
Can you reach out? Could we touch it? Like if we,
Yes,
like
absolutely.
we're that close?
So you found a couple of letters. Explain to the viewers.
They're
what
written to the Duke, Dunal. Now you finally understand my power. If you desire your freedom, speak the words that were inside you. Lay them out and crack the code. Then bow to the greatest mage to ever walk. And there are symbols above most of the letters. Yes, it's some sort of code.
What does
The
yours
other
say?
one say.
The other one is Cal. It is done. Have what we need. They proved useful. It won't be a problem anymore. Meet you there. V.
V?
V. Vermin, I'm assuming.
Vargan.
Bargain.
Vermin.
Vermin, bargain.
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 We have, read it again.
It is done. Have what we need. They proved useful and won't be a problem anymore. Meet you there.
What if that refers to the body part creatures or something?
I wonder if it refers to us.
So explain what you're seeing on that. Okay.
Yeah, so Ugo can't tell what the writing looks like, but he can tell that what he knows are common words have other drawings of different colors and styles that associate them. So R's all have a symbol above it. T's all have a symbol above it. A's.
Y.
Y's have different symbols depending on which Y it is.
Oh.
Interesting. I would like to find a space in this room
Yeah.
where I can put the spyglass.
O's are the same,
Okay.
as
Maybe-
are the M's.
On top of the telescope,
Okay.
I want to be looking into the room. I want to keep an eye on this room.
This is the item that you got as a card that allows
Yes.
you to look through it with the other piece of spyglass.
Yes.
You can sort of prop it up.
I want to
It's
hide it, and I want to find a nice, undisturbed, secret place where someone wouldn't notice it as best I can.
I think you're able to do that. Yeah.
Okay.
You're able to find a. I mean, it is a lens. It is a piece of glass.
Right.
And
It's pretty, yeah.
It's pretty nondescript, but you can sort of find a little.
Does it
spot.
pop up to magic? Does it? I think
That?
Yeah.
Yes.
It does. Okay. Well, let's give it a shot. Okay. Yes. I kind of want to keep an eye on this.
Okay. So you've placed that on the telescope in some manner.
Yeah.
That way,
On
if someone
like
walked
looking down into the room, like security camera style.
Up, yeah.
Great.
Fair enough.
Is there
All right.
anything else? I haven't. I know we had the fight and everything. If you allow me like one more minute of detect magic, is there anything else in this room that pops off as magic?
There is magical residue.
Yes.
I mean, there are clearly magicians here. There
Right.
are clearly magic practice on these premises, but there aren't any items that pop as specifically magical.
Okay.
Does the sculpture move at all?
It does. It does. If you rotate it, these big rings, these big metallic sort of golden rings, you can slide them and they'll rotate around, and the spheroids that are attached to them can all be pushed, and they'll go down as if on a track around them as well. And they can be locked into certain positions and tightened.
We've paid for a date for Lily's family with the transportation,
Right.
and it's getting about that time. It's been about 24 hours, I think, ish.
You were getting close. It's getting to be about dusk now, yes.
Okay,
And then that was
so-
dusk last time that when you spoke to the bartender at the Wink and the Smile.
So let's. I'll try and sketch down the pattern of the spheres as best I can, because it's totally alien, as you said.
Yeah.
Have they been moved at all, or are they still in the original position?
They're in the position. I mean, you guys saw that they could be moved, but I don't think you moved them out of the position.
Are there notches in it, like there were notches in the telescope?
No.
So okay.
The spheroids are tightened in certain places, and you can sort of note that down.
Well, we have some things to do. I think maybe we've seen all we have to see here.
We still haven't opened that chest.
No, but we can
Right.
bring it with us.
Right. There might be something in there that's another clue.
Should we take this to the Duke so he
Yes.
can take a look at it?
Yeah, I think so.
Was there anything left behind in the rubble of the dead body, the creature?
I mean, there was gore and awful,
Bits.
but that's about it.
Civ, maybe you could try throwing your chest out the window.
Well, I don't.
break.
I don't want to break what's inside of it. I think we'll just. I believe the natural order.
Cornelia.
Yes, I think she can undo the spell that's on it.
Can I see the other piece of paper?
Yes, of course.
It's from Vargan.
Maybe we should try and head to the Duke and maybe stop off at the Wink and the Smile and let him know we're gonna need an extension of our time.
I mean, we've paid him enough. Yeah.
Why don't we go to the Wink and the Smile and make sure that your family gets off safe, and then we go to the Duke?
Yeah, honestly, I think that's
Okay.
our top
The
priority.
Duke doesn't seem to be in danger, other
Let me
than
read
the
this.
fact that he's a duck.
Yes. I mean, I could send a message to Cornelia now
Just
and
have
tell
her
her
meet us
to
in town.
bring.
That would be
Yes.
great.
Okay. I will do that. I'll.
Sorry.
I will use sending to Cornelia, saying, combed through the tower, have much to share. Please bring the Dumble Stucks to the Wink and the Smile. We have transportation for them.
And that message flows through you, and you send it off into the ether as arcane dust. And you wait a moment, and you hear, I will meet you there. I'm so happy to hear it. I can't wait to hear. See you soon. In fact, I will see you next week. Because that's
You sneaky.
we are going to stop tonight. It is the Halloween episode. I dressed as the Duke, and we didn't even talk to him.
Means you gotta wear it again?
We'll wear it again.
Exactly. We'll all wear normal clothes. You can wear that next week.
You guys looked awesome, I have to say. You guys were awesome. We got so many wonderful show loves. We got an incredible amount of cards and forces of good and evil and advantages. That generosity is just, it's humbling. It's incredible. Thank you. This has been a wonderful trick-or-treat episode for us, dressing up. I will have to put this back on because I thought I was gonna get to put it on when you guys went to the Duke, but we didn't get to the Duke. We didn't get to the Duke. But we will be back next week on the other side in November, which will, I'm sure will be Scarevember, because stuff is still scary in the world of Ain, and specifically in the town of Winkburgh. We defeated the incredible creatures that were inside this mage tower, but I think there are more questions than answers at this point, and our team is more than capable of getting to the bottom of it. So we will see you next week. I hope you're with us. I can't wait. Until then, humankind, be both.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween!
To all of you who played along and interacted with us throughout the evening, our humble thanks. And thank you to everyone that shared our adventure. I even shared it tonight. Never done that before, didn't even know how to do it. I mean, I tell you all the time, but it works. And my respect and thanks to Beard Me Strength, Dice and Capes, Meta God UK, The Carson, Sendrim, Ages 13, General Markla, Bryce, Guybook, oh God, it's a turtle, Papa Tom, Lurkfish, ND90K, Staple Clown, Massive Fan, Tony Puppy, whose viewer-submitted Force of Good and Force of Evil cards were used on tonight's show. And don't forget, the Dungeon Rundown, the official Dungeon Run After Show airs live every Tuesday night at 6 p.m. Our host, Trisha Hirschberger, sits down with the cast of the show to talk all things Dungeon Run, from community questions and episode recaps to theories and all the fan art your mortal brains can fathom. The Dungeon Rundown airs right here on caffeine.tv/The Dungeon Run. Make sure to follow the channel to get live notifications. And of course, join us for the Dungeon Run next week and every Wednesday at 6 p.m. Pacific, right here as the Dungeon Run continues. Until next week, happy Halloween! And may the dice roll in your favor.
It started. As a simple dungeon run. As a simple dungeon run.
In a world where magic exists, anything is possible.
Ah, life is pain. Ah, life is pain. Pain, 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 pain.
Meep, I love you. Come back to me. Meep. 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 Meep.
We're falling through space. No plans.
The island of Bingle is safe once again. You may return to your homes. And if there are any that are willing, help them rebuild.
Humankind. Be both.